where we last left off, the party fought Lars, also known as Jacob Armitage, also known as Jackson Grimsby, also known as Whiny Bitch.
Also known as Douche.
Also known as Dead.
Mm-hmm.
He was put down like the dirty dog he was. However, in the process of killing Lars, saving Levi, and basically putting an end to the reign of terror of the Pied Piper, the party suffered a minor setback in the form of Arlo being infected with the curse of lycanthropy.
Otherwise known as the T-virus.
It should have been Jojo.
I mean, it should have been, but that's not the world we live in.
Through processes and negotiations and whatnot, the party has made a few deals and bargains that has resulted in Ermine and Clarissa escorting the entire party to a place where they know they can ostensibly cure Jojo, or not Jojo, cure Arlo of her lycanthropy.
You can't cure Jojo.
Yeah, unfortunately, the thing I think JoJo's infected with has no cure.
Yeah, it's called
Well,
being a teenager.
There's
Yes.
a cure. There is a cure.
What?
It's just illegal in most countries.
Well, technically, if you think about it, your immune system will fight off the disease of being a teenager eventually. It just takes years.
There's also a guy with a hockey mask that cures teenagerisms.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking...
To quote Yahtzee, you were a
Yahtzee?
kid once. Yeah, to quote Yahtzee. Weren't you a kid once? Yes, I was a kid, and I overcame my debilitating illness. Anyway, so we find our party joined by the High Paladin Astaroth, or rather the Grand Adjudicator.
Yep, this guy, right?
Yes, Mr. Black Armor, White Hair, and very large horse. We join our party on the road leading to this guild hall up on the slope of the Great Crater.
All right.
So, thing at the end of the last session.
Destroyed the spell book. How long after that is that?
Yeah.
When we destroyed
Yeah,
it?
that's what I was just going to ask. Like, did that just happen, or did
It's
we
been about
take a
6
day?
hours.
Okay, so we've been traveling.
Yes, and I just described the road ahead. It is a winding path that is slowly inclining up the side of this cliff, this wall. This like sloping wall of granite and stone and trees and shrubs. And that's on the right side. On the left side is a very green, very verdant, very lush forest with these large iron spikes driven into the ground along that side of the path, spaced out like every 10 to 12 feet.
I doubt the iron spikes are natural, so like would I as a student of history or just common sense know what these things are or what they're meant for?
If anybody wants to roll on them,
Sure. I'll roll my history proficiency. Yes, Grant, they are additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
Yeah, roll religion.
Okay. It's history. Ooh.
Hey, there's a religious reason.
Of any intelligence check, take your pick.
okay, so
You can make a religion out of that.
let's see. From a religious aspect, this is okay, we'll go bottom to the top. Ernesto, those are some big metal spikes. Though you can't tell clearly, they're like they're unnatural, and you can clearly tell that they're going to Jesus Christ. That you can't knock them over. You can't knock them over just by like nudging into them. Like whatever you're seeing, like the 6 feet up from the dirt, clearly there's something else below it. Olzec. Yeah, those are some big metal spikes, but you can kind of tell, like, as you pass them and the way the light is hitting them, you can actually see, because you rolled history, right?
Yes.
All of these look really old. And you can, like, clearly tell that they're old, and, like, you've heard stories about how Ladros, the elven kingdom that you've all crossed into technically a few days back, they basically send people out to maintenance these things, as well as needed, put more in the ground.
So some look new and some look older.
Yes. Arlo,
Yeah.
you know that this isn't the only occurrence of these large metal pylons. In your own wanderings through the woods and across the wilds, you have actually come across other parts of the Scarred Wild that intersect, like watchtowers and whatnot. And these metal spikes are always there.
They're always watching.
And you know, these aren't made of just iron. This is cold, wrought iron.
Anti-Fae, got it.
Yeah. The purpose of these things is to keep the Fae on that side.
Wait. Anti-Fae? Anti-Fae?
Oh.
Go to the Gates of Shame with Aurora and Orion.
But the bigger question is,
It's weird.
did
All
we
these
pay for this, or did
fairies
the
have
Fae
like
pay for this wall?
purple hair. It's weird, guys.
But let's see. AARTI and Jojo.
We both rolled history.
Yes.
What a bizarre adventure.
These pylons have been here since the days of the Vartan Empire. They are actually 12-foot long spikes, half in the ground, half above.
Okay.
And they are approximately like 8 inches in diameter. And they are made of... Yeah.
So they're like this big around.
Yeah, they're like this fucking big around. They're like dinner plates.
Like, they're spacing, like you said, they're about, like, how many feet apart from each one?
10 to 12 feet apart.
Is there anything, like, some sort of, like, feeling? Like, is there, like, a field of some kind between each one?
You can't really tell. You can't really tell because these things are meant to keep you normal people out. However, that being said, you both do know this. They are covered from tip to tip in runes.
Oh.
So
when Fey creatures cross two of these in alignment, they light up blue and burn. And so basically if Fey creatures try to cross between these, they get caught in essentially a magic field.
So
that
essentially
signifies... Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially what this is basically an electric fence for Fey creatures.
Pretty much.
So these have been here a long time. So I'm guessing the fact that there are a lot of these and some of them look recent is a very strong indicator that this Fey problem is not only not new, but it's not going away anytime soon.
Correct. And also, from both of you rolling history so well, you do know this. Mm-hmm. There was a time when the Scarred Wild was a lot smaller.
So they've had to expand the boundaries, so to speak.
Yes, the last great expansion of the Scarred Wild brought its furthest edge up the side of the crater and almost into the crater city.
Question.
That's not good.
Just based on the rolls that either I myself or AARTI made, how likely or possible is it, just from the way these things are constructed and what they're meant to do, how difficult or easy is it for the influence of the Fae to spread beyond these markers?
Very difficult,
but not impossible.
We gotta be something big. You need a kaiju coming through. It looks like.
Yeah, it would take a monstrous Fey entity. However, those really don't exist on this side of the plane.
We saw
But you did-
Biolante like a month ago.
Yeah, well, exist naturally.
But
Okay.
but you did say that the influence of the Fae has spread out over time.
Yes,
So,
and it has
So
not
you-
expanded in over 1,000 years.
but okay, but even still, just enough of us have enough cursory knowledge of this thing to know do not go anywhere near those. That's the dividing line.
Yes, it is actually the most clearly defined border in all of the continent.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think what JoJo's going to do is she's just going to see this and she's going to ask whomever is nearest to her because she's looking at them and just saying this aloud, so she doesn't actually know who's going to answer. She's just going to say, "Cutting it pretty close to the Scarred Wilds, don't you think?"
As long as we don't pass right there, we're good.
So, as long as we don't pass, we're fine. But how do I put this? After what we just went through, it's kind of a little too close for comfort.
And that's what going out in the wilds is. Everything too close for comfort.
I miss my bed.
You hear from the back, because you're all traveling in a group. You hear from the back. You hear Ermine snicker.
It's like, I'm a noble woman. I spent all my time in a library before this. I don't have the constitution for this questing nonsense.
Imagine Ernesto strumming Benjamin. I mean, we were just at your home. I don't know. I think we could have dragged your bed with you, or at least I don't know whatever pillow you had filled with like virgin goose feathers or something.
Jojo is going to just stop talking.
What'd you say, Mike?
I can understand goose feathers because, well, fuck a goose right there. But the virgin part's a little weird.
No, that I don't know. They're rich. Rich folk are weird.
You know, that is actually really true. After knowing a lot of rich folks.
Jojo is going to just look away from the rest of the party and just keep on walking forward.
Your guild master. She goes, hearing this talk, she goes, No, I agree. She goes, No, I agree. I have known plenty members of my own family that are really fucking weird.
Jojo's not disagreeing with any of you. She just does not want to contribute to this conversation.
I had a great aunt once who collected and taxidermied mice in jaunty hats.
Do have gone along with Arlo.
That's
Weird.
an interesting pastime.
She had shelves in her home dedicated to these things, and she would pose them like they are having tea parties, or going on quests, or engaging in civil discussion.
That's weird.
Hold on, I already got something. Where's
I don't know if
Keeping the corpses of your kills sounds and putting them into poses has some signs of being a serial killer.
Well, she was the one taxiderming them. She had a taxidermist do it. He stopped asking questions after the 15th mouse.
Weird.
When she
Okay.
she goes, when she passed away, we had to decide what the family wanted to do with the mice collection, so we did the most civil thing. We put it in a... She goes, no, we put it in a box and put it somewhere and hope to God we all forget eventually.
It's a little weird that the box kept reopening and they kept appearing.
That's the crappiest One Piece ever. It's like, we found the treasure and it's a bunch of mice like at a poker table.
in jaunty hats.
That's
truly the treasure of the gods.
I
Yes.
still believe that the One Piece is the friends we made along the way.
No, fuck that. I want my treasure.
Goldie Roger, what is the One Piece? Friendship.
I don't know.
Fuck this.
I didn't think that far ahead.
Well, it broke Zach.
We were talking about One Piece.
Yayo, dreaming.
4 kids. They got Zach.
It's like, but
that's
yeah,
really what it is. This was just a fucking threat from 4 kids. Say,
Only good
keep
thing
going and
about the
fuck around and find out.
I like how this conversation went from like, oh, here's an anti-fae fence that is literally the only thing separating you guys from things that will absolutely kill you. To let's all shit on JoJo's family and the lifestyle she lived on up until joining the guild.
As I was saying,
signed up for.
As I was saying, the One Piece was.
deserves it.
As I was saying, the One Piece was clearly the best hooker Goldie Roger ever had. The only thing you remember about her is that she wore a one piece.
Mm-hmm. Believe in the you that believes in the me that believes in the One Piece.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Thanks for watching.
Fuck that guy.
Anyway,
At the risk of being copywritten by like everybody.
Yes.
This will never see the light of day.
Oh, absolutely it won't. But it's still the shades of. Move on. And continue making fun of JoJo's lifestyle. It's a noble.
She knew what she signed up for. She shouldn't have been born a noble. There you go.
As this banter is going on, you know, none of you have to roll for this, but like Astaroth, the elf that showed up the other day, that showed up earlier in the day, he's kind of just riding in the middle of all of this.
Oh, so we all have to walk. He gets a horse.
No, you all have horses too.
Okay, good.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
surprised mine is just allowing me to ride it.
Seems we were
Am I
caught
still
that
on that
by so
chariot?
probably my
Yeah,
parents,
no,
so-
there is a cart. I think actually, I think it is. You
I'm
like
the Roman
Jen
chariot
is a
I'm
horse. Yeah, Jen is a horse. Ashley has a horse. The
I
rest
have
of
a
you are
horse.
technically, yeah. JoJo's a horse. The rest of you are in the cart.
Because yeah, I'm pretty certain in her upbringing they taught JoJo how to ride a horse. That's kind of mandatory for a setting like this.
I have it written down. I have a Roman style chariot because they needed 2 horses from me apparently, or one, a big horse.
So we have a cart, a chariot, and a bunch of horses.
Eh,
It's like we're storming the Red Sea, boys.
we
ride
attack
it down,
Troy in the
bitches.
morning.
But the day kind of wears on. It is weirdly peaceful. Weirdly.
And this is despite the fact that, like, feet from us, there is an anti-fae fence, and on the other side there are things that will certainly kill us.
Okay,
It's
wait,
Tuesday.
all right. So this close to the Fae fence. How is God damn, what's his name? Not Tyrone.
Tyrone!
Typhon.
Typhon.
Yeah, Typhon. How's Typhon reacting to the fence?
Oh,
He's on this fine. He's
I'm
fine.
disappointed that we didn't name him
Yeah,
Tyrone.
Yep.
My name is Tyrone. I used to be the Prince of the Fae. I also worked at a malt liquor factory.
Or about the Tyrese, he owns a malt liquor factory.
Typhon sounded like that. Oh, that
I'll pay you with malt liquor. I'll pay you with malt liquor.
Tell me
But,
something, friend. Do you like drinking? Of course you do. Who the hell don't?
I'll get you fucked up. Anyway, Typhon, he's actually staying kind of far afield of the iron. Like, you actually kind of see him, like you guys will pass one, and then he'll kind of, like, move a little bit.
I mean, as he is right now, if we were to
push him into the fence.
as he is right now, if we were to throw him over the fence, he probably wouldn't be able to come back to us.
Oh, no.
Walk in.
No. It would, there'd be consequences. Also, you can't throw him over the fence.
Well, we can throw him at the fence.
I mean,
But
I
he-
can't throw him over the fence.
So I guess To describe what he's doing is basically like he's kind of walking close to the edge, but as he draws near to a pylon, he kind of like goes out a little ways and then back in. He's just kind of like, doing that weird thing that dogs do when they're walking alongside like an object with something protruding. They just kind of like, he's kind of doing that.
On it.
And every now and again, you see him kind of look into the wild. Like, just kind of like, he's not stopping to look at anything in particular. It just seems like he's just kind of like casually like,
I feel like Typhon's instincts are gonna have to be something we're gonna rely on here.
Yeah, especially if a dinosaur comes out of there.
Dinosaur? What are we, in Naruto?
I mean, we could be in Naruto.
Technically, velociraptors are Feywild creatures.
Mine's like Sasuke.
Just like
the answer to the question: what if Orochimaru bred with a raptor?
Oh God!
He would too.
I didn't want to think.
I mean, did you guys
knowing Orochimaru, he would.
On the Archer Season 1 DVD that they had a pilot with Raptor Archer. And all of his lines were dubbed over with Raptor growls. And it was a Raptor Archer.
Oh my
amazing.
God. Anyway, moving on.
It's fucking great.
Moving on.
So, the day, as I said, kind of just wears on. After wandering for a while, and steadily moving uphill, you come to a small clearing. And the sun is starting to set. And it is very beautiful, like the way the sunlight is casting through the trees and the canopy above. It's very, if you weren't standing near the wilds, it would look very pastoral and pretty, and somebody would probably make a very, very beautiful painting of this, even though there's things that's on the other side of that wall or that fence that want to cover you in glitter and eat you from the inside out.
I'm just imagining somebody.
But okay.
I'm just imagining somebody knows this and they take the time to collect all their painting supplies. They find an ideal spot. They sit down Bob Ross style, and they know they're gonna make an amazing painting. But then right as they're in the middle of it, a fucking Tarrasque shows up, gets to the edge of the fence, right in the middle of their view, and just won't leave because the fence is there. It's like, Tarrasque, you're in the view of my painting.
Shoot.
But as you come to this clearing, it is the elf that speaks up.
Okay.
It would probably behoove us to set up camp here. In my experience, it's not a good idea to walk any trail this close to the wild after the sun has passed.
I'm just like, Jojo, just looking around, is going to absentmindedly say, I am inclined to agree. It's like,
he gives you the elf gives you a sideways glance, and then he looks at Arlo.
The reason we're all here.
He looks at Arlo and says, looks at Arlo and then looks at Ernesto as well.
I too.
You two seem to know your wits about the woods. Come, help me check the perimeter.
Okay, you guys have a job to do.
I mean,
Question: what's this elf?
I guess
again?
Astaroth. I'll write it down.
Wait, does he just assume I understand the woods because I'm a half elf?
No.
Racist.
Wait, was he speaking
No.
Elvish? I don't know if I know that.
No, he's speaking plain common.
Okay, good.
And he asked you guys because, unlike Jojo, you actually look like somebody who knows the outdoors.
It would have been a little weird though if he did start speaking Dwarvish.
Am I being? Nope. Am I being typecasted because I wear nice shirts? Finally.
No, you're being typecast because you have big muscles.
Well,
Maybe he thinks you
the
have
reason-
a good tan, so you work outdoors.
I mean, I do have a +4 to nature, but I'm just saying.
Well, no, he
I'm just saying.
here. Well, and as we'll just describe, he basically.
No way, survival is why I +4 in, but yeah.
But as he steps off his horse,
Get off your fucking high horse.
and he takes out and you just see him. He's got his sword sheathed across his back, and he just kind of motions for the two of you to accompany him.
All right.
So we'll cut back to the people but in the meanwhile, Ermine basically looks at the rest of you. Come, let's set up a camp.
Jojo will go about doing that, and as part of this, she will go about setting a fire as well, because she's gotten better at that in all this time.
We'll cut back to the camp party.
Okay.
As Astaroth, Ernesto, and Arlo. Astaroth just kind of walks not up the incline a little bit, nowhere near the fucking wilds. And I want both of you to roll perception.
All right. Good roll, because I'm not very perceptive.
He has to roll as well.
I swear if I roll a 38 in a row next time.
Ernesto, you grew up on a farm. This is you're used to like the farm lowlands of Ladros. This place is very. It's a lot of trees, like uncomfortable amount of trees in all directions.
I speak for the trees.
That being said, you just see the elf companion. He's just kind of looking around, like, kind of eyeing everything. You see him reach down to grab a few twigs, set it, and then just toss them aside.
So it's more just thinking, and this is also just possibly canon character. Who is this guy again? Was he always here?
Well, he showed up last time, so.
Yeah, he showed up at the very end of the last session and just said hi.
Who are you?
So yeah, that's actually a very fair question. He showed up, said hi, and we know nothing about him.
Oh god,
I even forgot to write his name down. That's why I had to ask. I'm like, who's this guy again?
Yeah, he showed up the last minute.
What is your name?
Arlo.
Call me Tim.
Those who call me Tim. Arlo.
Mm-hmm.
You are uncomfortably familiar with this place.
Mm-hmm.
If you had your way, you would rather be standing in the middle of this place as.
I am the Lord of Hellfire, and I bring you fire.
That being said, you do find animal tracks, but they're obviously like rabbit, squirrel, that kind of
piece of shit.
It's very quiet. Not the eerie, like too quiet, because you can still hear like small animals up in the trees, and like it's not like like as if you were like suddenly there's no sound. And as you. And as you both continue with him, I need you to roll perception one last time.
All right. 8.
The tables have turned.
The turns have tabled.
Mm-hmm.
Are neither of you going to ask in character who he is?
I don't know who you are.
Well, we know in
too
character.
awkward to ask.
Well,
Zach.
Perception.
While he's rolling, that's actually a very good question. What do we know about him in character?
You'll find out.
He's cool looking.
Okay.
Hey, it's not great.
So.
Who are you? Well, my name is Tiamat.
Oh, okay.
Arlo, as you're kind of just distracted by all the nature.
Mm-hmm.
Ernesto, You speak Elvish, right?
I would assume so. Just let me look on my sheet.
Sometimes it's weird.
I mean,
It
he
can
does.
agree with your purchase of a half elf.
I speak Elvish.
Okay. As you're kind of looking, you two, like, it's just like it's the woods. You've been in the lowland woods near your farm sometimes. This is like nothing compared to that. Like those
Being
trees.
Being lost in the woods is how Ernesto got the scar on his eyebrow.
Yeah, these are more wild, like these are old woods. Woods that have been barely touched by the March of Progress. But as you are looking, and you hear from not too far away, you hear an Elvish. Let me guess. You are from Ladros.
Does my sheet say I am?
You are.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, like, yes, that is correct.
Mm. He just he looks at you and he goes, the elf just kind of looks at you, kind of for a sideways glance.
And you got a problem?
No. No. Not at all. I kind of admire that. All right.
Nat 20.
Damn.
You kind of get the impression, like, as he's watching you just move about, he's not hiding anything malicious. If anything, the mention that you're a Ladrosian elf, you can kind of see this, like, weird glint. This man is old. You can clearly tell that. He's a very old elf. He kind of has this envious glint to his eyes.
An old elf guy, so he looks like he's 35.
No, he looks more like he's 75.
Oh, he's a really...
Oh, so this is an actually old elf.
And he's looking at you enviously, like, "Oh, you don't have to be an elf."
God,
No,
I was only 16.
You don't have to live for millions of years. But I'm only 21. It has been this way for millions of years.
But he looks at you, but you can tell he's like, there's sort of this weird envy. That you are, yes, a half-elf, but you're from Ladros. The nation of elves. A nation where a being, and as you start to think this through, this glint, and you start to think about this, native-born Ladrosian elves are held in high status in Ladros amongst their own kind. Because
I'm pretty sure the closest town for where I lived, my dad was, like, probably the only elf.
Yeah. You say that in character?
Sure.
He goes, Forgive me. I'm from Castra, and as such, many of the elves in Ladros don't look upon me with familiarity.
Dumb.
Blame history. This nation used to be the seat of elven power, and then the Empire took it all away. There's a certain level of pride to being one of us. To being one of us from the seat of old power.
Yeah, I can't relate that. I mean, I'm from Ladros, but I grew up on a farm, and the closest town was, like, mostly humans.
He just kind of he just goes, forgive me.
That's fine. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if most of the Landers also see that town and look down upon it because, the whole superiority thing, like, oh, we live hundreds of years and you're just slightly above average at farming.
He looks at you and he goes, that sounds about right. And he kind of goes, I guess I wasn't wrong on that. You do know your way around the outdoors.
He kind of shrugs like, I mean, being outdoors is what gave me this push to a scar. Though, to be fair, I was lost in the woods in like 7 at the time, so.
He goes, yes. He looks at you and goes, it was the hands. You have the hands of someone who spends a lot of time outside.
And the farm. Again, the farm.
Right, but he still says, still, that's wild. You take care of. You domesticate nature. You have a feel for it. And then he points back at Arlo. She smells like it.
And she has like a weird hatred for the concept of nature. I don't really understand it.
He could tell.
He looks around and goes,
Doesn't have the beard.
I can agree. He goes, I can agree with her. I'd much rather sleep in a bed or be in a city. All of this, he kind of indicates, sets off my allergies.
Her hatred more seems like, I don't know, she's afraid that a tree is going to sting her at night or something.
He kind of goes, but treants have been dead for centuries.
Have they?
No.
At least as far as he's concerned. But we cut back to Astaroth goes, well, I found precisely bunk. We should probably get back before the nobles have a chance to really gussy up the camp.
All right.
But he actually at that he actually as you start to head back, he holds out his hand to you, Ernesto. Astaroth.
No.
And as you take his hand, you have the innate farm boy strength to grab a bale of hay and huck it 5 feet. You have handled pigs. You have handled horses. You have handled a manner of farm creatures in your storied career working on a vegetable farm. That being said, you take this old elf's hand. That is the kind of grip you would expect Riken to have.
Damn, boy.
From his bony, thin hands.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have run into it. Totally.
For all we know, the last of the treants might be on the other side of that fence.
They're an
Speaking of
endangered
bullshit, but I'm
species.
now just picturing tree beard with a shiv.
I mean, a shiv to tree beard would just be like a regular tree branch.
You walked into the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
I speak for the trees. They say, get the fuck out.
It's like, excuse me, do you know the way to this place where we're supposed to find a cure for lycanthropy? Yeah, it's back the way you came.
Kermit, why?
Yeah, it's back the way you came.
Oh, cold.
But we got back to camp.
Look, no, you can't just.
Yeah.
No, you can't have that fucking canvas tent and that bedroll. You have to pick one or the other. That's the rules of surviving out in the wilderness. You can't have both.
Who are you saying this to?
I imagine there's some noble trying to ritz you.
Why did we bring
Jen goes, "What are you on about?"
Spirit of camping.
I have no idea.
Jen goes, "This bedroll was on sale."
That's fine. You roll the bedroll on the ground, and then you get to sleep under the stars.
I don't want to sleep under the stars. I want to sleep in a tent because, unlike some people, I don't like being rained upon in the middle of the night or waking up with snails on my face.
Well, the rain happened one time, and wait, how did you end up with snails on your face? That seems really weird.
That's not the point. That's not the point. Olzec, that's not the point. Olzec, do something useful because you're clearly not helping here.
Oh, and what are you doing useful, Missy?
At the exact moment, I'm waiting for directions. This is all still new to me. I need to know what to do.
You've been camping with us before. You know how to unroll a bedroll.
It's at this moment Ashley walks back from a small clearing in a small section of the woods with a bundle of twigs.
I'm gonna go talk to her. So yeah, I'll leave.
Girl loses her title, then loses her mind.
It's like
you have to rough it, damn it.
it's like
bend your knees.
So Jojo, if that is what Ashley is doing, is going to help her just get things to set up a campfire.
Ashley goes, "You can grab that one over there." She points to a decently sized tree branch that's on the ground.
Are you? Oh, Ashley, she's like, sure. So I go get it.
All strength.
Oh, it's one of those tree branches. Actually, before I do this, let me look at what my strength actually is. Okay.
Is this Arlo's sister?
No.
Yes, Clarissa.
Oh, I thought you said Ashley.
Yeah, I thought you said Ashley.
No, Ashley came
on the map.
This is Ashley. This is Clarissa.
Yeah, that's the sister. Okay, just checking.
Clarissa, when did you?
Oh, okay. But yeah, Zach, I rolled a 15, 16 minus 1.
You're able to lift it. It's sizable. And the minute you bring it over, Ashley just points. The minute you drop it back on the ground, Clarissa basically takes out her sword, or she takes out a small hand axe, and with a single thrust, splinters that motherfucker in half.
Nicely done.
Thanks. And she proceeds to, with her bare hands, break it down.
Captain America style.
It's like
she's just dancing.
I will help with this process in whatever way I can, and just to remind you, as part of the Phoenix Bloodline ability, I don't need flint, tinder, or any kind of kindling to set a fire. All I have to do is touch it, and it lights itself.
Yeah.
Don't go to the candle factory.
Okay. So, but yeah, unless somebody has something they want to say to Jojo, she's going to first help with setting up the campfire. Then she's going to set up her own tent because she has her own tent. And then after that's done, she's just going to sit in front of the campfire and stare at it. And that is all she's going to do.
Olzec unrolls his bedroll near the campfire and lays down on it and is like, I can't wait for Ernesto to get back to cook us some food.
Is there DM is like we have provisions and stuff. Is there any like empty bottles or cans or anything?
Amongst your provisions, yes.
Okay, so is there does anybody have any string?
Let me look at my inventory. Let's see. I have.
I'll ask that in character. Artie will go.
Excuse me, does anybody have a length of string or rope?
Let me see. Look, I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
We need a lot more hemp before we're through.
So I guess to clarify, Jojo asks, what do you need it for?
Artie's just gonna motion around like the whole camping area, and he's gonna say,
I believe it pertinent to have some sort of alarm system, in case a creature or some unwanted enemy comes in the night. At least, if we listen with our eyes, we may hear it.
Does it have to be string?
Artie holds up a bunch of bottles. Something to hold these aloft to clink.
Well, in my inventory at least, I don't have any string, but I do have 50 feet of hempen rope as part of my explorer's pack. Will that help?
yeah, but that I don't know. And those things are like thick ropes. I don't know if I can actually like use that to tie like bottles up.
I thought you were just going to cast the alarm spell.
I don't have the alarm spell.
God damn it, what kind of wizard are you?
An offense.
But yeah, let's. But yeah, I have some books, a bunch of different papers, my explorer's pack, and my notebooks. Yeah, I don't have any string.
All right. Okay. Artie just nods at that, and then he goes over to Olzec.
Olzec, do you have one of your spare torn shirts?
I might actually. Hold on. Gets up, starts rummaging through his bag. Nope, those are good. Those are good. Those are. Oh, right. I have this one. Okay. And Olza kind of rips up a bit more, and like, here you go. That should help you find some fibers.
Thank you.
Olzec. Then, because he's got these all. Wait, wrong thing. Whoops. And Artie's hands, like you've seen it before, like the shifting gears and stuff. You see his like a few tools or like his fingers like shift around and stuff, and there's one that's got like a set of like almost like a needle. You see, and he's gonna.
Interesting.
I got like a set of like tools inside of his in his hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's gonna.
So-
Artie wants to like basically use the needle and stuff, and also any of the other like tools like the lockpick and everything built in to like disassemble this shirt into like a string that I can tie along around in a perimeter.
All right, roll me a.
Is that a band check, probably?
I would call this crafting, but that's just me.
Well, there's no crafting check. That's why it's sleight of hand.
Yeah, these
Roll
are the thieves-
survival.
These are the thieves' tools that are like built in, like
Yeah.
picks and stuff. Survival.
Roll survival.
All right, and since I'm using these tools, I have double proficiency because they're integrated into me, for whatever that works. So what is that? 6 plus 6, and then survival is nothing. So plus 8. So 18, 19, 20. That's 21.
You're able to definitely take apart this shirt and able to get the string that you want out of it.
Okay, and I'm just gonna rig up around like whatever trees are around us, just the perimeter with the bottles. That if anything touches, it goes clink, clink, clink.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad idea.
But yeah, I'll make sure the people returning like they know not to trip into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Artie just sets that up while you guys are making food and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our cook is in here, so that's the sad part.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a nice campfire set up, but unfortunately nobody here to make us delicious food stuffs.
It's about at this
I'm
point.
the old man dragged me away.
Yeah, but yeah, blame the old man.
It's about at this point that Arlo, Ernesto, and Astaroth return.
You come back to find Jojo just sitting at the campfire, staring at it menacingly. So not menacingly, but she is just staring at the fire.
That's pretty par for the course, honestly.
I love this
Okay.
show.
Actually, believe it or not, that does actually kind of look like how she appears. Like she looks like she loves this show. But you're just looking at fire.
It's a new new episode every week.
Mhm.
But the Astaroth, Arlo, and Ernesto, you all return to find camp relatively set up.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah, Artie will warn you guys from stepping into the string, and motion you over or under it.
You do find that there are bottles, and there are various and sundry empty bottles strung up between trees and a couple other things that Artie has basically rigged some sound traps.
It's weird going directly from a character who would know these sorts of things and would know to set this stuff up to a character who doesn't know shit about survival and would never have thought of this.
Artie's got reference books in his head. He's like, "Oh, survival. This is how you really camp."
That can work.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But at that, who is it bringing us up? Ermine, actually, it's Ermine says, well, good, now that we're all back here. Might I suggest somebody start cooking? Because I don't know about you, but I could really go for some food.
Everyone's head just turns slowly to
It's-
Ernesto.
With a big old please, with big old grins to say please.
Are you asking me to do?
Tuck,
Cook.
Yeah, make food.
you're really good at it,
Just-
and I really don't want to eat just plain rations because they suck.
Fine.
Yes.
So let me look at my cook food. I think it says a specific thing. Let me see.
It's good.
Where is it?
That's feet.
Hold on. What's my proficiency bonus? Okay, how many people are here?
There
I mean,
are
Arlo doesn't need to eat, so
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do we count Typhon, even though he's technically a small mammal?
No.
He needs
It's
enough
creatures.
scraps.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, someone
9.
news appeared.
Well, Ermine
that's a
realizing
problem.
he's-
I'm only able to make enough food for 7 people.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
But if you bring this up in character, do you? Or
Yeah.
Yes, for some reason I feel like I'm limited, the way I can only make food for 4 plus my proficiency bonus.
I don't know. What is this proficiency bonus you speak of?
It's the size of his
I don't know,
hand.
but I don't know. I guess I'm saying that my pot only has enough for my cooking supplies. I only have enough time to make food for 7 of us.
Ermine actually looks and go. Ermine looks at the rest of you and just kind of shrugs. I'll be back. I'll go get some food for myself.
Oh god, she's gonna turn into a wolf and go eat something raw.
And as she says that, her and Blank just kind of walk off into the not into the Feywild, but up the slope a little bit, and until they're into the woods.
I hope they don't go into the Feywild, because, you go there, you're fucking dead.
And Astaroth, he goes, well, I would not mind a home-cooked meal. However, he basically motions to his saddlebag, and he says, I have some provisions, so
How
I'm
polite.
perfectly fine.
Well, that takes care of that. Ernesto, please fire up them pots. We're hungry.
How hungry? Says the horse.
Hangry.
Enough to really eat the horse.
So I guess we'll say about an hour and a half goes by of the clanging and the smells of cooking and the roaring fire until eventually Ernesto has been able to produce a large, full cooked meal for for everybody as I guess as he prepares and ladles it, it basically prepares and hands everybody food that's there. Astaroth actually kind of sits and he pulls out his little ration, and he's very slowly eating it, the way that most 75-year-olds eat food.
Okay.
And it's
And
also
And just, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're all at full health, but we would gain 1d8 health back if you're not.
no.
Can it go into bonus health or no?
No.
No.
Forget the.
I mean, I know this isn't like Heroes Feast or anything, but are there any bonuses we get from eating this?
Besides the health.
Thought there was.
No.
Can't you say-
Just regain health.
Okay.
And
That's
I mean,
that's actually good to know for the future.
I mean, health's pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
I could make a snack. I can make 4 snacks that'll give whoever eats them bonus action. But said snacks only good for 8 hours.
So that'd be
to do
something
that.
for breakfast.
Yeah. Is there? Can you make the same amount as you did for when you cooked regularly?
I just said it only gives me my proficiency bonus worth.
So
Okay,
that's-
okay.
that's-
Well, he only gets 3.
Okay, so
It makes-
Yeah, 3.
so yeah, we'd have to distribute those as needed.
I just
So the
imagine
way I
Marty
can
would
see
take
it,
a pill.
I can make a pot stew that feeds 7 people and 3 Rice Krispie treats. I guess.
I'm just imagining.
I
Marty
mean, when
takes
you're in
a
the
Rice Krispie
wilderness,
treat,
take what you can get.
Shoves it in his face, and then he gets a bonus action.
But
He's like, "Well,
at this point, Ermine comes back.
Is her face
So-
covered in blood?
Yes.
You do see, you actually see as she's walking into camp, she has a handkerchief, and you can see her wiping away blood on her face, on her lips.
Jojo does not want to know, but she thinks she has a pretty good idea of where she's been.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, that orphanage is out of business.
Mm-hmm.
small
And
animals.
They had it coming.
and also Blank is kind of trundling behind her. That fucking goofball.
He's the most vicious killer of us all.
Carrying a small rabbit
Oh,
that
Considering
he
considering how big stoats are, that's quite an accomplishment.
and he actually lays it next to Typhon.
Aww,
To which
animal friends.
Typhon gives a little thankful chirp, and then proceeds to
Devour it.
attempt to swallow the rabbit whole.
Does he succeed in doing this?
Yes.
Because I'm just imagining all of us just sitting there eating dinner, and then this happens. Just
Yes.
Is he a Tasmanian tiger?
Yeah. To describe this, Arlo, you've seen this before, so you're not
This is nothing.
much. This is nothing. Typhon grabs the rabbit by the head and basically throws his head back, and you watch as it's like a snake swallowing a small animal, as he basically slowly works his throat muscles and basically gulps down the rabbit.
That's fine.
So Jojo is just going to look at this and then say to nobody in particular, it's like, after all the shit we've seen, that doesn't surprise me anymore.
And a few minutes later, what was that?
That's normal.
And it's coming next by after a few minutes. And he walks away from camp, and you hear him hack up essentially a small ball of fur.
To quote one of my dad's favorite lines from one of our favorite Christmas movies, Eddie, what's wrong with the dog? Oh, he's just hacking on a bone. Ah, he's got it up.
Fig is a celestial. Does he need to eat?
No.
Okay, good.
He's a familiar.
He's an owl. They don't need to eat.
He always manifests with a full stomach.
Good.
We don't know where he gets his food, but he eats somewhere, somehow.
The fast food of the gods.
Yeah. But so, the night kind of wears on as the lot of you enjoy your meal.
It's like
Astaroth is kind of.
I was actually just about to ask what Astaroth is doing, so go ahead.
He's just kind of sitting there, listening to whatever passes for banter. And he's just kind of like, he's just kind of sitting there. He has taken the sword off his back, and he's kind of draped the sheath across his lap. Just kind of sitting there, just kind of like enjoying the night air, as it were.
Just like Jojo actually, after she finishes her dinner, is going to just, I guess, place her empty bowl down wherever dishes go, and then she's going to she's going to walk over and sit next to him. It's like just by looking at you, I can tell. They called you the Grand Adjudicator. You must have been doing this for a long time.
Before he could speak, Clarissa looks up from her bowl of stew. Her second, by the way.
There are seconds available. I'm just kidding. I won't eat any.
She laughs. She laughs and goes, He's been the only Grand Adjudicator.
Jojo is... She's a little down after the last session, but yeah, Jojo's just going to shrug at this and then ask, do you... In all that time, do you ever get used to it?
Yes.
It's like they told me that I would get used to all this questing stuff in time, but
how old are you, Jojo?
This is a matter of some debate because I keep forgetting the numbers. Jojo is 17. Jojo is 15. Okay. Yeah, it's like 15.
Miss Jojo, when I was your age, I was being trained to fight with the army. They put a sword in my hand, a shield in my arm, and told me to brace my legs.
It's like, who was training you, if you don't mind me asking?
He looks back, he kind of leans back as if, wistfully thinking on a memory. Commander Webster of the 15th Legion of the Vartan Empire.
Say that again, but slow.
He looked good.
Yeah, Jojo doesn't say anything, but
this is Teddy saying
look at him in interest.
This isn't me saying it to Zach.
Commander Webster of the 15th Legion of the Vartan Empire.
Okay. Okay, mister. I see what you did there. Continue.
Is he? I mean, Jojo's paying attention now. Does he say anything else?
No, he just says,
He's like, you were alive during the reign of the Vartan Empire.
I was born 100 years before it fell.
How old does that make him?
That makes him just over 1,000.
Shit. So not quite millions of years, but pretty damn old.
I'd also like to point out, at this revelation, anybody that wants to roll history,
You know I am.
well, technically this would be history on elves.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I'm gonna roll history just because I'm proficient in it anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, because with that revelation of how old he is, so anybody that wants to roll history, go right ahead. Yeah. Right.
There we go.
All right. Anybody else?
Nope.
Imagine Ernesto's too busy having to, I guess, clean whatever dishes are left over.
Mm-hmm.
Olzec is helping me with that.
The commander
Yeah.
of the armies that he was under.
No, imagine taller and more gruff and more.
It's Keith David.
Yeah.
It's Keith David.
Imagine
I know,
Keith
I'm
David
just
if
glad
Keith
for
David had no
him.
problem hitting children.
I was going to say, the opposite of Gary Coleman, Carrie Goldman.
Yeah. But I will say this: Olzec is helping you, Ernesto, as well as Ermine. Because elves don't live past 500.
Oh.
The oldest elf in Ladros lived to be the grand old age of 382. The oldest living elf, according to historical record, died when he was 493.
Clearly that's a lie because we're sitting next to an older elf.
Well, yes, but just saying here, by law of averages, he's lived the lifetime of 3 elves.
So I guess if nobody is going to ask, then Jojo will. Just like, were you not done with explaining that?
No.
Okay.
But because this is common knowledge. This is like common knowledge, but to have somebody admit that they are that old is sort of like bullshit. Give me your ID.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that per se, but Jojo is going to, with curiosity in her eyes, ask, how could you possibly live that long?
Blessings from gods.
That can't be just it.
Wait, is he a paladin?
Yes, he is.
Oh, you're doing that one rule where they can... technically, paladins can live forever if they're not killed.
But yeah, Jojo was still going to say, that can't be just it.
Good health, good foods, good friends, and a little bit of drink every now and again.
And all of that through all of those years keeps you in fighting shape?
Perhaps. Not as much fighting as used to do. I mean, he looks at his hands and he's just like, these old bones aren't as fast as they used to be.
That's fair. It's like, suppose no matter who you are, time inevitably takes us all. Some of us just sooner than others, it seems.
Yes. Time is both cruel and kind in that respect.
I'm debating whether or not I want to ask him the burning questions I have right now, or if I want to wait until the next day when we're on the road again to see if we can potentially get privacy.
But
Because right now we're just
Yeah.
sitting in a circle with everyone, right?
but he looks across the fire at Jen. Lady Greenlee, I was a little shocked when I heard that you had formed a guild. She shrugs. I didn't want to. I didn't want to be a noble, and I didn't really want to be in noble circles anymore. Yes. Bucking tradition. You know, it's been many centuries since we had a male hand of the king. And
I mean,
he shrugs.
that's nothing we didn't already know.
Yeah.
The point he was making is that he doesn't want one now.
Didn't we meet the Hand of the King and it turned out to be Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yes.
Okay,
But you do get the impression like he's...
Mhm.
Yeah.
But clearly these two have known each other for some time.
Well, also,
About-
just like to point this out, the edge of his voice, this is a free one for all of you. Castra is a matriarchy.
Nice.
The queen has the highest power. So the fact that there is a male hand of the queen is a little... kind of spits in the face of tradition.
Well, tradition is only as good. Tradition's only as good as the people enforcing it. Tradition can't hold forever.
But he actually looks over at Arlo. It is my understanding that we are escorting you. Did you say something, Mike? I didn't hear you.
How about now?
There you go.
Yeah, we do know.
No, it just turned itself off. Yeah. You have to go cure something that my fucking cunt of a brother gave me.
He looks... He goes...
Not a fan.
It's right.
I understand. He goes, I understand completely.
You understand what it's like to have a family member curse you?
No, to hate a family member.
Jojo brings her attention back into the fire at that.
Well, I had a good reason.
We all had a good reason to hate your brother, Arlo. Although, to be honest, I got 2 new weapons out of it from him.
Well, there you go. At least he was of a use somehow.
He kind of sits back a little bit. Well, the people we're going to go see are experts in this. I mean, they have spent their entire careers hunting monsters. So,
Wait, they have?
yes, the Midnight Hunt. They are Ladros's great monster hunting guild.
Is this what you meant that we can get famous by hunting monsters?
God? Yes.
No, wait.
Oh.
To Greenlee.
Yeah. She goes, yeah. Ladros... okay, she kind of sits back. And actually, she looks to Ernesto, because he's from the country, but she's just like, Ernesto, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you actually know about your country's government?
That every year they will send some fucker around to collect taxes.
Okay, good. Okay, so Ladros is run by the king and the royal family. Underneath him is a high council of other nobles. This council consists of 6. However, they serve a more civil role. They serve a more of a functionary role. Minor tasks here and there. The real power lies in the 12 guilds of Ladros, who run the civic functions and industry. The Midnight Hunt, their chief goal, dating back centuries, was to hunt monsters that roamed out of the Feywild. However, they also have a new function in this grand age of ours. Though this is just an unsubstantiated rumor, they are tasked with the production and manufacture of black powder. To which...
Black powder.
Mm-hmm.
You mean that stuff that my new weapon is using? The gun I raided off of... God. Arlo, I already forgot your brother's name. Lars, was it? Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Nah, you can just call him the cunt.
Can I just call him a dog? Because that's what he was when he died.
That's what he was.
Alright, the gun I got off the dog.
Yeah, yes. And Ermine actually looks up from the plate she's just finished scrubbing. She goes, "That's not a rumor."
Lars was the dog?
No, that they are the ones in charge of the manufacture of black powder.
Oh, cool. So we can get ammo from them for our guns, since we have 2 of them now?
At that, Jen goes, "Well, the king, while he does delegate a lot of tasks to his guild, they don't manufacture. They manufacture the black powder and the weapons that use them, but he delegated that task to another group to create the ammunition."
Oh.
And
So
you hear Ermine growl, "Fucking sons of iron."
Eh.
Ooh, history and drama. I like this.
So one group produces the black powder, one group produces the actual bullets, and I'm going to assume that there's a third group out there that manufactures the actual guns.
No, the Midnight Hunt produces the guns and the black powder. It's just that the means by which you need to kill people with is run by another group.
Also, they probably don't have the metal workings in order to shape tiny projectiles. They can make the guns and get the stuff out of the ground, but actually, you need a bullet farm.
Fittings, though. Yeah. Anyways, bureaucratic nonsense is all I'm hearing. Olzec is losing interest.
Well, I mean, we can still get black powder for the sake of black powder. Like, in a pinch, it's still good.
But if I can't shove it into an ammunition thingy, Hoojit, I don't even know what there are, then how am I going to use the gun that I raided?
Well, if we bring our own black powder, and then maybe it'll be cheaper. Like, okay, I have my own. Make bullets out of this. And okay, you get a discount.
Jojo, without looking up from the fire, is going to ask, Olzec, what would you even do with a gun?
At the moment, it's just an ornament on my hip.
So it's just going to sit on your hip forever, collecting dust.
No, once I get ammunition and learn how to use them, I'm going to use it. That's what a weapon is for.
Barbarian with a gun.
Could you imagine? I walk into a room with a sword in one hand and this gun in another. Oh, and well, not to mention the wolf pauldron I'm going to have because of Lars or the dog. I'll have a black skull. I'll have black wolf skull on my shoulder. I'm going to have a black bone sword from the jaw of a werewolf, and then I'm going to have his gun. It's going to be wonderful.
Clarissa speaks up and says, "In my experience, a big sword on your back is a lot more impressive than a big iron on your hip."
Tell that to Texas Red.
But do you have boots that jingle, jangle, jingle?
What if I had both of them?
Okay, we're doing it.
And don't forget, our warlock last session took out a mini boss with one shot with a gun that she didn't know how to use.
Stay back.
Yes.
I have a gun and I don't know how to use it.
But yes. But yeah. basically, as Jen says, it's one of the smart things that the kids. It's one of the smart things that His Highness has done, dividing up industry, so that way no one guild can become too powerful.
And that's how the zombie
So what you're saying
wins.
So what you're saying is that no one man should have all that power.
Power, yes.
It's just a way to make more money. We gotta buy the parts and then the components and everything else. It's just so they can fill their pockets more.
Dear God, the Ladrosians are capitalists.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
But
they're claiming,
should
oh
we
yeah,
just-
this is so there's no power. It's like, no, this is how they have to pay 3 times as much.
But
should we just be calling them corpos, because that's clearly what they are?
well, yes, but Jen goes. Look, but Jen just says, Castra has long studied the guilds of Ladros. They are interesting, to say the least. To which Astaroth just kind of goes, yes, but not as functionary as us. But he looks over all. Astaroth looks over all of you.
But how can you use it if you don't have gun using skill?
We'll train the next generation.
You are infringing on our copyright?
Dude, if that was the case, most handguns wouldn't even exist that came out of, like, Eastern Europe, because they all based them off of, like, the 1911 and shit.
H&K, baby!
But yeah, regardless of how we do this, just because they're corpo assholes, if we start producing our own black powder, they're gonna find some way to come and get at us.
Yeah, but we're from a different country. We don't have to follow their rules.
Well, we don't, but they're gonna try to find a way, just because they're corpo assholes. And when the law fails, they'll probably send someone else to assassinate us to prevent us from cornering the market.
We'll blow up the black powder factory, and then we'll be the only ones in charge, and then we'll become the things we swore to destroy.
Things got really real for a minute here. I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah.
Pulling back!
Okay, yeah.
Pulling back!
Mm-hmm.
I almost up to my Doofenshmirtz.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what you're not. I don't know what you're not all the time.
Octopus, why do you have a clock?
It's like, yep, your giant robot has laser eyes, but mine breathes fire!
That's a stupid design. Penny the Platypus. Anyway. Thank you, and I have the cursed sound in my head of fucking Doofenshmirtz singing Unholy. Ugh. That lives rent free right next to fucking Sonichu Ted Bundy. God damn it!
You are welcome. Please enjoy the suffering we have offered.
I know. I'll just live with Goth Pedro Pascal.
Your suffering will be legendary, even in hell.
You need to lay Matthew McConaughey.
Yes, I'll just live with my blissful existence of suffering between Goth Pedro Pascal and Matthew McConaughey. What Matthew McConaughey? Matthew McConaughey.
And for some reason,
all right.
won't leave.
All right, back on point.
Yeah,
so,
back to bacon.
Astaroth just kind of, Astaroth just kind of shrugs. They don't have, well, the Ladrosian paladins serve a more functionary role in society compared to us who are just judges and the keepers of law. Isn't that right, apprentice? To which Clarissa nods. Yes.
So Clarissa is his apprentice.
Well, technically all the adjudicators under him are his apprentices.
Okay,
He's the grand adjudicator.
Yeah. I'd also like to point out, Clarissa, she's wearing, like, typical white Castron armor, because Castron armor is white and in, like, this very elaborate, ornate style. His armor is jet fucking black.
Does this armor make him look like...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, is Castro like a snowy country?
No.
Why the hell are they wearing white? That's not camouflage at all.
It's fantasy.
But,
Why would they need a camo? They're not sneaky people. They bust on your door and say, we're the law, submit or die.
Yeah.
Question, does Astaroth's armor make him look bigger and more physically imposing than he actually is?
No.
So it's slim.
Okay.
Well, it's bigger and more physically imposing than he actually should be.
Okay. I mean, granted, he's clearly a man who has thousands of years of experience under his belt, so he doesn't need to be imposing. I'm just wondering if it did.
God, imagine the arthritis he has.
He's a 1100-year-old elf. And he's got blessings from gods. I'm pretty sure they're taking care of his arthritis.
Yeah, but not his aging.
No, it's a tiny skeleton is arthritis.
He's just
Medicare, the best kind of Medicare.
Mm-hmm. So if there are questions I want to ask this guy, but you know what? I'm going to wait until we're back on the roads and I can potentially get some privacy.
There will be no
But he,
Privacy.
Yeah, what privacy?
Well, I mean,
Jojo knows very well that privacy is a commodity, and she has long since.
well, more privacy than all of us sitting around a single campfire where everyone can hear everything we say.
Well,
You're on
everyone
the
just heard
road
me
traveling
talk
as a
about the
group.
Yeah, everyone just heard me talk about the... I read aloud all the things about the evil book before I destroyed it.
Yeah.
Everyone already heard that shit.
Well, I'm still going to wait, just because it's more thematically appropriate.
Alright.
Alright, you're going to have an audience, but whatever.
It's after we get attacked in the middle of the night by the T-Rex.
That's a good. I feel sorry for the T-Rex. He's about to get fucking raffle stopped.
Uh-huh.
Well, like, I actually no, I do have something I want to ask him, but I'll wait until all other conversation dies down because I kind of want to ask him this before we all go to bed.
Yeah, I can't think of anything to ask the dude.
So, swinging back, as I'm guessing we're just about finishing the dishes because there probably wasn't too many.
No.
We kind of talked about this guild and their black powder stuff and guns, but what do they actually do, and how can they help Arlo stop being what she's going to become?
And something that I'm curious about, although I'm sure I can probably guess the reason. If these people are capable of curing lycanthropy, why did Arlo himself never seek them out?
You mean Lars?
Lars?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, why did Lars himself never seek them out?
Maybe
Ermine-
maybe his was way too bad, or maybe it was a pride thing. Well, maybe Lars is just a fucking moron.
I think he's a fucking moron.
At this, Ermine actually speaks up. To answer your first question, we hunt monsters.
Wait, we?
She's part of it.
I'm technically a member of the Midnight Suns, or the Midnight Hunt.
Oh,
Okay.
well that's badass.
Yes. I offer more of a scouting role. Pretty good at making my way through the woods.
Yeah, she's our ticket in because she knows the bigwigs.
So why is Astaroth here then? I'm not going to ask that in character because I think they're about to explain it.
But she says about the Midnight Hunt. The Midnight Hunt have been dealing with lycanthropy and its adverse effects for centuries. Their leader, our current leader, is sort of an expert on the subject.
Lycanthropy?
Yes. Paladin Cerule.
Paladin Cerule.
Paladin
Yes.
Jarul.
Could you spell that, Zach? Okay. I added an extra E at the end there.
due to our line of work of hunting all manner of things that go bump in the night, we have to be prepared.
Mhm.
There's Mr. Lucian, who knows how to deal with poisons, both curing and the making of.
Lucian?
Yes.
Okay.
Lucian equals poison.
I'm gonna have to make an entirely separate section of my notes for the Midnight Hunt.
But she says, yes, you have... What do I have all that?
I still would like an answer to my question though. Like if these
We're
guys are
getting We're
okay,
getting there.
okay.
Keep your panties on.
My thing is they probably told they probably told him to fuck off. Like, hey, can you cure me? No.
No.
You're a bitch.
Well,
You're an
Well,
asshole.
what I was gonna guess is because Lars seems to have a propensity for pissing off every single person he meets. So I was gonna guess he pissed off these guys too. And when he went and asked him to cure him, they were just like, "No,
well,
fuck off. We don't like you."
but she says, you have him...
Who's him?
Well, no, she says, yeah. Then, of course, there's Brother Geel.
Geel?
Geel.
Brother Geel. Okay.
He's a green eel.
Mhm.
His specialty is creating traps.
Traps.
She does mumble something under her breath.
Well, my perception for this character is shit, so I'm not gonna roll for that.
I want to know what you mumbled. I don't
Sure.
hear it. I don't think anyway. With a 3 plus whatever
Oh!
it is.
The werewolf to be knows.
Yes. What'd you roll, Grant?
5.
Oh, Arlo, you hear this. As soon as she says, Brother Geel, he knows how to make traps, probably because he is one.
Ha!
I'm going to keep that to myself here.
So,
Oh,
so he's a green eel femboy. Got it.
Mhm.
No. Maybe. But,
Watch, it's gonna turn out to be a Stolfo.
It's shocking.
no, I don't have an Astolfo token.
Yet.
No.
Comes later.
Now's not the time for femboys. That comes later.
Bane, what are you talking about?
No.
But, oh, shit's game. Wrong place. Alright.
Ken, while you were gone, we learned that the guild has a trap in it. A trap who makes traps.
Read of that what you will.
But only Arlo knows that because she mumbled under the breath.
Yeah.
And there are...
Well, I mean, with Arlo, we already had a reverse trap.
Pretty much.
That's true.
And now it's going to turn on its own head.
Yeah. Evolution.
It's like, because we got Cerule, Lucian, Geel. Who else do we got?
Ja Rule.
King Jarul. Anyway.
Long may he reign.
Hold
So
on.
you're saying there's someone out there just having a bunch of rich kids on an island, he's not feeding them.
Excuse me, but can we please have some bread?
No.
No.
You don't have bread. bread is for the lower class. You are above that. Fuck off.
Now you say we don't have water, so I need you to suck that guy's dick so he'll give us water.
God.
Brother Karn, the Master of Arms.
Karn, like Karn.
There you go.
Oh, Carney.
Carne.
So he's made of meat. Master of Arms.
And his ability will only work when he dies.
Asimov, he's our tracker.
Okay.
Asimov the Tracker.
Wait a second. Does he happen to use a bow and have a warg companion?
Nah.
No, he uses a sword and a rifle like a real man. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Parry this, you casual.
Parry this, you filthy fucking casual. Clang.
Okay, I'm not one to judge.
Silva, she's one of the hunters.
Okay, so
equals
what?
hunter. Oh, I know what's going on. These are all evolutions.
No,
Roll.
I wish.
Yeah, no.
I wish I would have
no.
been that clever.
Yeah, no.
Sounds
Like
they are.
the naming conventions don't fit. Also, wouldn't evolutions just be like a family of Tabaxi?
Yes.
I thought
I mean, I
was
would say
Kitsune.
Eevee is closer.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say that Eevees are closer to the dogs, but yes.
I'd say they're Kitsune.
I agree with the fox idea. They are kind of
Yeah.
fox-like.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
And then her.
The Emerald Herald, yes.
Nazra.
Majera.
Does she wear a mask?
No.
Mhm.
She goes, I think she's a blood hunter, though I don't know.
She's a blood hunter. That raises many questions.
She's Bloodborne.
Do you know what a blood hunter does?
Yeah, she's Bloodborne.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And with the evolution thing, of course, I had to find this meme.
God.
God
Did
damn
you
it.
know?
Eevee
certainly
is the
not-
most breedable, which is why Eevee makes perfect sense as a tramp stamp.
Well, I mean, it's certainly not Jolteon, because, yeah, you even try, you're dead.
Ice cold.
But did you know?
Look, when they say ride the lightning, they don't mean it that way.
All right.
And the... Oh, I can't forget him.
Who?
Michael Jackson.
Ordis.
Ordus.
With a
What is he?
T. Ortis, oh.
Ortis.
Ortis.
He's a turtle.
What does he do?
He's a barbarian.
A barbarian
Okay.
turtle?
She goes, he's like, and of all of them, he's the one that terrifies me the most, mainly because he never smiles, and also because he's an 8-foot tall fucking orc.
Oh, an orc.
An 8-foot tall orc.
This is going to sound like a really weird question, guys.
Hmm?
What's a barbarian?
I'm not
Jojo
entirely
looks-
sure.
Jojo slowly looks away from the fire towards Olzec with this look on her face, just like Jojo's not saying anything, but just from the look on her face, you can tell I'm having an aneurysm and I'm trying to hide it.
Hold on, AARTI will go, actually just dictionary on it. Hold on, wait.
I wanted to read the textbook definition. This is great.
Alright, so... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna look up what the actual definition of barbarian is.
A barbarian.
Barbarian definition. Here we go.
Damn barbarous
All right.
barbarians.
Olzec. A barbarian is a member...
You forgot the voice.
Barbarian
Thank you,
comes
thank you.
over.
I
Video
did?
stop.
Oh, it's not working.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Dang it.
God dang it, it's not working for some reason.
You must finish your work.
You broke
Just-
it, John. How dare you?
Sorry.
You broke it.
Don't worry
Just
about
do it without the voice.
Alright, just imagine already speaking his voice. I'll fix it in a second, but it says a member of a community or tribe not belonging to one of the great civilizations, and someone who fights with anger.
That sounds crazy. How do you fight with anger?
Jojo is going to look back over to Jen and then ask, like, Who's explaining this? Or is it Ermine or Jen?
It's Ermine.
Ours never sought them out.
Because to talk to them, you need an invitation.
I don't think Lars is the type of person who would care about that sort of thing.
Also,
And do we have an invitation?
that are necessary to remove this curse from Arlo.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Also, Grant, while you were gone, we determined that Lars most likely did seek out these people, but they could tell that he was a bitch and a cunt from thousands of miles off, so they just refused to help him.
So we were right, okay. Is my voice working?
Yep.
Yeah, the voice is working
Yeah.
now.
Okay, it was something with OBS that keeps fucking things up.
But,
Mhm.
what is it? But, Astaroth says, I can't wait to meet these paladins. They seem like an interesting bunch.
You've never met them before?
No.
Then, if I may ask, why are you coming with us?
Negotiations.
Okay.
Castra,
So, go ahead.
Castra needs firearms.
Ah,
Oh.
that's right, because we're being invaded at this moment.
So this is an exclusive club that you need an invitation and you need to know a member to even get in the door. You need to ask politely, and you need money to get their help. And in order to negotiate, we need to have this motherfucker, who's probably one of the scariest people alive, to be at the table with us because
No.
he needs their guns.
No, he to elaborate. He goes, I was on my way anyway. I figured we would combine our efforts.
Ah, so we don't all just show up at randomly, like, hey, we're going the same direction. Let's travel together.
Okay.
Safety in numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
Especially with the friggin'
Yeah.
Wild right there.
Jojo's not going to say anything aloud, but she is starting to wonder what sort of insane organization are we walking into?
The best kind.
Bloodborne.
The time that legends are formed.
Lady Maria.
But he,
I actually
But,
do have her music as a boss theme for somebody.
Astaroth, after I meet with these fine folks, I have to go meet with the Sons of Iron to negotiate for ammunition.
He has to go see the bullet farmer.
To which you all audibly hear Ermine go, bastards.
Of course.
Why?
Guild, they make bullets. Bastards.
Is it a bad thing to make bullets and guns and such there?
No,
No.
Ermine looks at you, Arlo, and goes, no, it's just... The Midnight Hunt they like to get their hands dirty. They like to go out. They like to work with their hands. They're all about doing it yourself.
Okay.
The Sons of Iron live in a fucking palace and basically oversee a mining operation.
I
If
think
they-
the end all be all here is the Sons of Iron are rich and the Midnight Hunt are not.
Olzec, I think you're missing the point. They're both equally wealthy. They just they have
No.
different ways in which they prefer to spend their time.
Well, they both got a mine,
No.
because you gotta get black powder out of
she-
the ground.
Yeah, well, no, Ermine go, no. Where we're going is essentially a hunting lodge. The Sons of Iron actually have a castle.
But does
Okay.
the Midnight Hunt can the Midnight Hunt afford to spend their days in a castle? They just prefer to do it in a hunting lodge.
Well, you see,
Yes.
perhaps. She goes, perhaps. I mean, then again, she looks at Clarissa. She goes, You'd probably like the Sons of Iron. They always wear gloves when they do shit too.
Is that a slight? Or?
Yeah, was that a slight? It sounded
Clarissa wears gloves.
All right.
As she's doing stuff
because she's a germ freak.
Because she's a germ freak.
And
what Ermine is implying is, the Sons of Iron are all kind of germ freaks too.
Well, I mean, you gotta be when working with certain metals. I mean, if they work with silver, they'll get silver poisoning if they don't wear gloves.
Oh,
but
blue now.
Yeah. I mean, also,
yeah.
Also, the one time we did meet some emissaries from the Sons of Iron, they brought an entourage of staff.
What kind of staff?
The bad guy.
Servants.
Oh, I thought you meant a staff like in like a wood stick.
Sure, my life.
No. We wanted to meet with their leader. He sent his underlings and their entire fucking secretary corps.
He sent his lawyers instead of appearing in person.
Yes. He literally sent his lawyers instead of like...
So what I was saying about these guys trying to sue us if we make our own black powder, these would be the guys who try that.
Basically, remember that scene from Black Friday? Hi, Chet Manley here. Sal Goldstein. My client. He literally sent those people.
Release the lawyers! Send in the lawyers!
Let them do their
But, Astaroth goes, good. Then they should have no problem bending to my will.
I feel
suspicious.
Very aroused right now, and I don't know why.
So to sum everything up, we're all going for different reasons to the lodge. We just so happen to be heading the same together because, like, hey, let's misery loves company.
I'm more wary of the fact that these Midnight Suns, to even talk to them in the first place, we need an invite and we need to know a current member. Both of which we do, and we have. But it's just like these guys are so exclusive that, again, to even just walk in the door, you need to know a member.
Well, they don't want people that are unworthy just dying to fucking Fey monsters. They need the toughest of the tough. It's like, well, I know this dude. It's like, okay, prove it. If I know he's tough, so obviously if he's vouching for you, then you're tough too. We don't associate with weaklings.
All right.
But at that, Jen just goes, as riveting as this conversation has been, we should probably get to sleep.
No,
agreed.
You want to sit around the campfire and gossip more?
Yeah, I'm totally down. Are you down, Arlo?
Because totally, that's my favorite fucking thing.
Really? I thought it was burning small animals.
I was being sarcastic. Sorry, I know you can't understand me much without the beard.
Squirrel. To be honest with you, I think you look better without the beard, but I know you have issues, self-conscious issues at the moment.
Well, she isn't wearing the beard. She hasn't been wearing the beard.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
But,
right
I like
there.
that sentence, though. You can't understand me without
I'm thinking about it. Arlo takes the gun. It's a strange weapon. It's high noon. And then I just started blasting.
Yo, it's 12 o'clock, dumbass.
I just finished a quest in Cyberpunk 2077 where I just sat on the top of a radio tower and drank beers with a guy, and then at the end of that conversation, he's like, "Oh, here, I'd like you to have this," and he handed me McCree's gun. Like literally, it was the same model as McCree's gun from Overwatch, the same type and everything. Yeah.
Did you eat a whole burger by yourself? Not bad, kid. Have this gun.
I mean,
but Jen goes like, because we probably want to start early.
I'm inclined to agree. Time is unfortunately of the essence here.
Well, Artie will need 6 hours of uninterrupted inactivity to be his rest, so he'll probably take one of the later
6
shifts.
hours?
I'll
Yeah,
take first
and-
watch. I'm kind of like still jazzed about this adventure.
If Astaroth is going to take a watch, I'll take one with him. If not,
Well, he only
if
needs
not,
4 hours of rest.
I'll do my watch with Olzec.
All right.
How long are the nights?
1,000,000 years.
Do they need me more so? Do they need 3 watches or 2 watches?
2 watches.
Aye.
Yeah, even
Okay,
when
so-
Artie's inactive, though, he's still he's still aware of everything. It's just that it's he will get exhaustion if I don't get the 6 hours.
Sounds
All
like
right, so-
talk right there. Stay up all
All
night.
right, so first watch, I guess, is Olzec and Ernesto.
Yep.
And
Olzec.
who's taking second?
I thought it was you
Yeah, you and
and
Astaroth.
somebody else.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the one with Astaroth.
So
Right.
me and Arlo for last shift.
Well, no, you only need 2 watches.
Wouldn't we need 3 for a full?
Oh yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. So yeah,
Also,
you and
I'll have
you
Fig,
and
I'll have
Arlo.
Fig up all night though, because like I'll still be able to hear everything, but until those 6 hours are up, I'm not gonna. He won't be
Alright.
saying much, so Fig will be on
Okay.
watch with you guys all night.
So,
All right.
yeah. Olzec,
So-
Ernesto, Jojo Astaroth, and Arlo and Artie.
And
Alright,
Fig
so-
for everybody.
Ernesto and Olzec. Roll me perceptions.
Burn Olzec.
Oh.
Oh no.
I am proficient in this skill.
Proficient in what?
I mean, you are a barbarian, despite your claims to not know what one is.
I don't know what it is because Olzec hasn't consciously raged.
Brooklyn Raid.
It's all just a
Well,
blur to him.
I mean, the
Alright.
good news is we're going to meet an 8-foot tall orc who knows how to rage, so yeah, ask him for tips.
So, after your watch passes pretty uneventfully, you do hear some forest noises. You know, like
A
the
cop.
like the.
Are there any unnatural noises that come from the direction of the Fey fence?
We're
Which is
getting
what I'm
there.
calling it now.
We're getting there.
Ring, ding,
Come
ding,
to
ding,
the
ding,
hold.
ding, 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 ding.
You actually, both of you see this as you're doing your round. Off in the distance of the Feywild, in the direction of the Scarred Wilds, you see blue dancing lights, just kind of drifting in the air.
Oh my god.
I got a bunch of pictures of hitting the grindy in the distance.
Oh,
Hey, Ernesto, you see those? Those are pretty.
You see, the thing about fairies is they will have sex in public and in nature with everybody watching because they don't care.
Whores.
Interesting
Yeah,
conversation movement, but there you go.
Ernesto, do you see those lights out there? Aren't they pretty?
Yes.
Too distracted.
Riveting.
you do see the lights do move, and they move in such a way that you can tell they're not natural.
Don't go towards the lights.
I imagine Olzec is be like, it's a giant mushroom. I wonder if it's friendly.
Yeah.
Okay, Sokka.
And after a few minutes, the lights just, as they appeared, just suddenly,
Well, the light show's over.
and then suddenly they appear closer,
Fight time.
and there's 3 times as many.
Do you think we're getting like a big light show? Yeah, that's exactly how.
It's friendly.
Baby,
And then
God damn it, Sokka.
after a few more minutes, the lights just completely vanish. Like, just completely. And the rest of your watch passes uneventfully. Except-
lights. Why are they flipping me off?
Except, off in the far distance, you hear a tree fall on the Fey side of the fence.
If a tree falls in the Feywild and there's nothing around to hear it, does it still make a sound?
Yeah, it screams.
Okay.
And you hear
Because it's a dick.
you hear the sounds of the tree being drug off.
Sounds like someone really didn't like that tree, huh, Ernesto? By the way, your cooking is great.
Thanks.
Oh,
I'm
What's
more
your-
thrown off by. Let me just clear. Like, did you describe that a tree got dragged away?
Yes, a tree fell, and then you could clearly hear the sounds of it being dragged away.
Don't you think we should check that? That's nothing right there. Let's talk about your cooking.
Well, that's on the other side of the Fey fence, right? So it
Yes.
ain't our concern. I mean, I guess we could go over it, but Ernesto was a half-elf, so that's Fey ancestry, so I don't know if he'd be able to come back through.
That's a fair question. I don't know if that's a theory we want to test.
well, we'll come back through anyways, because technically I'm a hobgoblin, so who knows where I came from.
Just watch, like, Olzec just puts one pinky toe through the fence, and then suddenly it swarms with, like, a bunch of different fake creatures that all want to do different things to it. One of them eats it.
Yeah.
So, Olzec, do you wish to investigate?
I do, actually.
Oh no.
Don't go. If you go through the Fey fence, I'm not going through to help you.
Are you going to cross the Fey fence?
I will
Okay.
not cross the fence. I will first walk up to the fence, and then we will
Don't go
discuss from
beyond the
there.
rickety bridge.
You walk up to the very edge of the quote unquote Fey fence. Oh, Ernesto, you watch Olzec do this.
I mean, he's a grown man. He can make his own decisions, but
Is he actually?
at the same time, like, that just seems like asking for trouble.
So, what do you do?
So, I'm looking here, as one does. I'm like, I want to see if I can see maybe where that tree got yanked out from. If I can see it from.
Roll perception.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's a dirty 20.
You can kind of tell where there probably used to be a tree, and now there isn't one.
Oh. Can I figure how big is the hole I left?
Very.
Interesting. Hey Ernesto, this hole's pretty big. Something really big must have yanked it out of here.
I mean, it is a tree. The roots are pretty big. We go deep with. Again, if something big ripped out, probably not best to stand by that because, because that's on that side of the fence, and if it's on that side of the fence, we probably don't want to fuck with it.
You're probably right. I don't think knowing Siler is going to get us in their good graces.
That's probably going to do the opposite of that, actually.
Alright, well, I suppose that's enough of that. Hopefully don't make too much racket. I do want to get some kind of sleep tonight. After all, we're about to meet a bunch of monster hunters. Ernesto, do you realize that we're about to meet monster hunters? So cool!
Yes, I heard. I do have functioning ears.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. People who live their lives making legends of themselves sound so cool. Do you think Joe would be mad if I tried to join the Midnight Hunt?
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the thing where you would have to meet qualifications, maybe. I don't know.
Probably right. And it sounds pretty exclusive from what Ermine was saying. I'm conflicted.
Right. So the rest of your watch passes uneventfully. It is now Jojo and Astaroth on watch.
Okay.
I go wake up Jojo. Are you in a tent or in a bedroll, Jojo?
I'm in a tent. I'm not sleeping outside. and after we got paid after the last quest, I shelled out money for a tent. But yeah, like if you shake Jojo, which is all right, I got it.
Well, that's true.
All right, so perception. What is Jojo's perception?
Terrible, because we don't have dark vision.
Yes, and I am a puny human. That is a hot and spicy 4.
Well, until Astaroth has better luck.
I miss sunshine already.
As you and Astaroth are making your rounds, you think you see something towards the Scarred Wild. As you are
This is the greatest feeling in the world. I am in an oasis of comfort and warmth.
Okay.
I'm so happy.
You think you see something on the edge of the Scarred Wild.
Well, I'm not stupid enough to go anywhere near the Fey fence, so it can whatever I think I see can go fuck itself. Does Astaroth see anything?
You blink a few times, and you think you see the outline of a person who looks familiar to you.
Jojo's not going to get close to her. She's not even going to move from where she's standing. She's just going to watch it.
You think you see your older brother.
That's impossible. And I'm well versed enough in magic to know that illusions are a thing, especially after dealing with the things we have.
It's actually him.
Jojo. You hear a voice. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Luckily for me, as a sorcerer, I'm proficient in charisma saving throws.
Until you get a 1.
Well, let's see. That was a natural 17. However, my charisma saving throw is +6. So that is 17 +6. So that is a 23.
Yeah, you resist this thing, and you suddenly feel a hand on your shoulder.
That makes me look away.
And Astaroth is behind you, and you hear him say in Sylvan.
Ooh, ancient.
With a language I do not know.
You hear him say something, which, to translate for the rest of the party, he says, "Begone, vile creature."
Oh, I was going to do something if you didn't say that, but okay.
And you watch this thing, basically, this illusion just...
Just like...
Pieces itself right out.
Jojo is gonna take a few deep breaths to calm down, and then say to Astaroth, "It's not the first creature I've met that's tried to trick me with an illusion."
He out here you can never be too careful.
No, you cannot. To tell you the truth, I don't think I'll ever get used to this.
You will. In time.
Astaroth, can I ask you something?
Certainly.
I don't mean to. I'm trying to think of the word to use. I don't mean to overstep any bounds, but well, my curiosity does get the better of me at times. This is unfortunately one of those times. You say you were born 100 years before the collapse of the Vartan Empire.
Yes.
What was living under them like? What sort of rule did they have over the known world?
Varta was everything. He motioned with his hand. Varta stretched far south to the monastery cities, all the way to the peaks of the keep of Ravenloft.
So I've heard, but unfortunately to those of us who are shorter lived, those are all just stories now.
Yes. It was exciting and terrifying. I lived during the collapse, which means I saw the worst of it. The Golden Age was gone. The great height of their power was waning. I was born in a time they called the Year of the 10 Emperors.
I'm gonna go back to my notes here.
It was a interesting period.
I accidentally zoomed in like really close. Okay. Year of the 10 Emperors.
Though some of the elves had a different name for it, they called it Assassination Rondo.
Assassination Rondo.
But it was not too dissimilar from your companion there. Motions towards Ernesto's bedroll.
Okay.
I didn't come from class or standing. I came from the working. I came from the lower class. Drafted into the, well, in that time, they needed all the help they could get.
What were they fighting?
Themselves. Rebellions were propping up everywhere. This small farming community didn't want to pay their taxes this year. This hamlet wanted to live independently. And then the whole affair in Castro.
Like, the more things change, the more they stay the same, it appears.
I wouldn't say that. Jojo, I was born in what is now Castro. When I was born, it was still Varta. I can tell you right now, the world I grew up in and this world now, two vastly different entities.
Having had the unique experience of living through both, do you believe that you can say that one is definitively better than the other?
No.
All right.
Under Vartan rule, we didn't have the guilds of Ladros or the adjudicators of Castra. We had governors and regents. It was simpler. Easier to understand, easier to move from place to place, easier to get things done. Now it's all bureaucratic process and making sure you don't offend somebody's culture by saying the wrong thing or doing the wrong bow. In some ways, I miss it, the simplicity of it all.
You miss it. So I don't suppose you have any opinions on what's happening right now then, with that perspective.
Castra is my home, my country, and my queen.
But back then it wasn't called Castra, and it didn't have a queen.
Jojo, I served for 15 years in the Farden front lines. One of the most important days of my life was when I took up a blade and killed the executioner that was sent to kill the Castro royal family.
I'm sorry, I'm taking notes.
My loyalties were to Varta, but my heart belonged to Castro. I don't blame them for what they're doing. In fact, Castro earned this punishment. We broke the treaty. We violated what we wrote 900 plus years ago.
I know. We were there in Castra when Varda invaded.
Oh no, this isn't an invasion. This is just the opening salvos. They haven't mobilized the ground forces yet. When that happens, you will know.
Can I ask you something?
Certainly. But then after that, we should probably wake up our next round, because you see him stretch a little bit, and you hear a very audible pop, and he goes, "Oh!"
It's like
These old bones need their beauty sleep.
It's like, are there good Vartans? Have you ever known a good Vartan?
Yes. Some of my best friends were Vartans.
Friends then, or friends now?
Are you familiar with the heroes of the Revolution?
Can I roll a history check on that, just to see how familiar I am?
Yes.
Okay. That is a natural 18 plus what is. I believe I said my history was 6 earlier. Just let me double check. History is 6, so that is a 24 total.
You are aware of the story of the heroes of the Revolution. Basically, great warriors, soldiers who basically they were the one, like, it's the history, like, history remembers great men.
Mm-hmm.
These are those kinds of people, the people they wrote stories about, people who they made statues of.
They were the faces of the revolution, like basically like George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, Samuel Adams.
Astaroth is one of them.
Oh, okay.
But you recall one, and he says, there was a young woman. She was beautiful. She was funny.
You knew her well?
You could say that.
What was her name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Does that name mean anything to me?
No.
Okay. I'll just name means nothing even with 24 history check.
You see him, the way he kind of looks off,
Mm-hmm.
it's like he's remembering not so much a friend.
Insight.
Go on.
I'm proficient in insight with this character too. That is a. I thought I was going to say 18, but it's actually a 17.
That's not the look of someone you remember. That's not the look you have when you remember a great friend. That's the look you have when you remember a close lover.
Oh. I'll just say potentially close lovers. Okay.
We shared a good life together. She was one of the other heroes of the revolution.
What was her surname? Maybe I can look her up in a history book when this is all over.
You might. She abandoned her last name, so she'd probably be hard to find. He kind of sits back. She's buried in the royal palace ground, the royal palace cemetery in Castra.
That's good to know.
Her and my son.
Oh. Interesting.
If you do decide to look her up, you probably might have a little terrible luck. She wasn't born in Castra. She was a true Vartan born in Varta.
But a good Vartan?
Best Vartan. A warlock. The way he says that too, like the way he says a warlock.
Like, interesting. Actually, knowing warlocks, Jojo is going to ask, what sort of pact?
Oh. Blade. She was skilled with a knife.
Pact
We had many good times, and after the revolution, we lived some good years.
I'm sorry if I dug up a painful memory.
No pain, only good memories.
That's good.
But if you decide to look her up, you might have a little trouble.
That doesn't mean I'm not. That doesn't mean I'm not willing to try. There are. It seems, at least from my travels, that the history we think we know is riddled with holes and secrets.
Best histories are. But he walks over.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
As you're talking, he walks over and he nudges Arlo.
Mm-hmm. At that, Jojo's gonna stop talking and she'll go and wake up Artie, because she's probably one of the few people who actually understands how to wake up Artie.
I'm just literally standing there in the middle of camp. He's been hearing your conversation, but he's just active.
But yeah, Arlo Astroth leans down and just kind of goes, "Your turn."
Yeah, Jojo is just going to walk in front of wherever Artie is standing, sleeping, whatever it is he does, and just say, "Hey, you're up."
I'd imagine he makes the Apple boot sound.
Nah, it's a Microsoft sound, but
But Astaroth, before he retires, he says, "I'll give you her name. She would have liked that."
All right.
Cynthia.
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia Krenis.
Cynthia Kremis. Krenis or Kremis?
Krenis.
Crenis.
Right on. I'll write it down.
Okay.
Nope. CC.
Oh, okay. Two N's. Got it.
Cynthia Krenis. But I get
Nice.
that. I get that. But she goes, and as he says that name, roll history for me.
Natural 20!
Your blood runs cold as you watch this old elf who has taken off his armor and he's just in a night tunic.
Uh-huh.
Slowly lays down into bedroll. Cynthia Krennis, daughter of Empress Lilith the 23rd of House Krennis of Varta.
So she was a princess.
Yes. And I'll give you one because you rolled well enough on this. The way he talked about her, you get the distinct impression when she died, he never remarried.
Damn.
Well, love is like that sometimes.
Yep. But
yeah,
we get to Arlo and Artie, and we will take a break after this.
Yeah, so this woman is related to me in some way.
Yes, a distant relative.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look up some like Vartan family tree shit to find this person.
Yes, the Vartan spider web.
Yes.
Which
or
is
the Vartan crop circle at times. Just kidding. I know they
no,
don't do
it's
that.
not. No,
The Vartan square. It all comes back in the end.
Please, it's not as horrifying as the Egyptian wreath,
Or the European square knot.
Or what was that one? What was that one European family with the chin? The Habsburgs, I believe.
The Habsburgs. The only thing
guys, I can't understand why all my children are ugly. I say as I'm hooked up with my third cousin, who's also my aunt and maybe my dad's sister.
How's that line? This is like the only thing less defined than their chin. The only thing less broad than their chin was their fucking gene pool. Or no, the only thing more shallow than their chin was their gene pool. But so Arlo and Artie, you are on watch. Roll me a perception check.
Aww. I'm gonna use Fig's eye since he can see in the dark, and I think he gets advantage. What are you doing? Scroll down. There we go, familiar. He has dark vision up to 120 feet and advantage on wisdom checks. Okay. So, yeah, I'll take the 19 plus his perception of +3, so 22.
So the two of you are kind of just, walking about camp. And Artie, through Fig's eyes, you do see some shadows on the Fey side of the fence. Watching, you see, several shadows pause, look towards your camp, and then slink away into the deeper wood. Animal-like.
Artie will make sure Arlo knows at least and point them out. Well, just in case they show up in the future.
Yeah, if they get any closer, then we can take them out. If not,
you do see.
Hopefully, they're smart enough to stay over there.
And Arlo, you do see these shadows as well. But they do. You do watch them slink away. But however, Arlo, as you're kind of doing your rounds, you do hear noises. You've been in the woods, so you notice more noises than most.
Yes.
A lot of you actually, as these shadows slink away, you hear the rustling of the undergrowth, and you hear the snapping of a couple of twigs, and then you hear a whisper on the air.
All right.
Very faint, coming from behind you. It's kind of hard to figure it out. Do you try to investigate?
Sure.
All right.
I have my wildfire spirit with me. I'm fine.
All right.
Also have a lot of money. Damn. Forgot.
Just throw money
When
at the
did I
fake
get 3,000
creatures.
gold?
Eat gold, fucks! But as you're kind of looking to investigate this, Mel goes, "What are we looking for?"
Who? What?
Your wildfire spirit.
Oh, forgot she was named Mel. I don't know. I thought I heard something.
Heard what?
I don't know. Just something whispering.
Elaina.
Perception? 13.
You kind of like you're looking around.
Yep.
That voice sounded like it came from like right beside you, past where she's standing.
Investigate over there.
All right. As you walk over, Mel looks at you and goes like, "No, seriously, what are we looking for?"
What? Do you not hear it? Something just
Heard
said
what?
my name. My real name.
You see her look, and you see her like, no, like she goes, "No, what do you, Elaina?"
But there it is again.
This time it came from the direction of AARTI.
You must complete your work, Elaina.
Got it. Kill it.
You must complete your work.
Fly all along. 3 fireballs.
But AARTI, you actually, as you're doing your rounds, you actually see like Arlo kind of like looking around like, eh.
Artie will. Oh.
Arlo, is there something distressing you? Arlo, is there something distressing you?
What?
Arlo.
Is something distressing you?
Is nobody hearing that?
Ari listens?
Elaina.
I'm gonna roll investigation to see if I can understand who the voice may be. That's hot and spicy 6.
It sounds incredibly familiar, naggingly familiar, uncomfortably familiar.
And Artie hears nothing?
AARTI, you hear fuck all.
Here, fuck and
Something's fucking with me right here, and I'm not a fan of it. It better show itself so I can fireball it in the face.
Oh, don't be like that, Elaina. Is that any way to greet your brother? As suddenly, from behind AARTI, you see Lars.
Moon sickling him. That's a 24 to hit.
You go to moonsickle him, and it goes right through him.
Oh, great.
And
Now
you
he's haunting
see,
me from the grave.
as you actually see his visage a little bit, he looks mangled, torn, as if he was thoroughly mashed in a battle. And you actually see black charred teeth and smoke coming out of his mouth when he talks.
Arlo,
Good.
what are
So
you-
he looks like a bitch.
What are you attacking?
Well, apparently I'm haunted now.
You say that so
Because of the
casually.
brother.
Can I roll Arcana?
Welcome to the best part of being a Lycan, Elaina.
Oh!
You get visions of who turned you.
How close are we to the city, Artie?
How close are we, Zach?
You're about 4 days out from where you need to be.
About
This is
Yes.
going to be maddening.
Alright, good. I only have to deal with you for 4 days. It's not hard.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that, sis. It's going to be fun.
You must complete your work.
Join us.
Arlo, who are you talking
Join
to?
me. You'll be a great Lycan. Better than I was.
Yeah, not a fan.
Aw. But don't you see, sis? The work's already beginning. Your hearing's pretty good, ain't it?
Same as it always was.
Now that he pointed that out, you notice you can hear the breathing of all your compatriots, even though you're like 15 feet away.
Oh boy.
That is not good. That is not good.
Ah, just you wait. Just you wait. Wait for the cravings to start. You got a few days, but who knows? Maybe you'll snap. Because you know they're going to fail, right? They're not going to be able to remove the curse. They're going to make it worse.
Sure.
That's why I never went.
They're
only gonna make it
because
worse.
they realized you were worthless, so they wouldn't actually help you because you can't do shit.
Oh, don't be like that, Elaina, just because I killed Dad. Or did I? Or is this you projecting?
No, I've had hallucinations and such before. This is not the same thing. Not even speaking in her mind. She's just talking out loud.
Talking to the middle of the air.
Yes,
like,
and also, I'd like to,
Artie, does this look
from
like
your
she's talking to
perspective,
herself?
she's talking at you. From your perspective, she's talking at you, Artie. But from her perspective, she's talking to the figure of Lars, who's leaning against you like the countertop at a coffee shop.
Okay, yeah, Artie is just gonna keep hearing her having a one-sided conversation. We'll go,
Arlo, who are you talking to?
Dear God, this is Johnny Silverhand all over again.
My brother, he's mocking me beyond the grave.
Roll Arcana, Zach? Or sense what can I roll to see if I sense magic around her?
You could roll.
Turn that up a little bit.
what is the skill in 5e?
Arcane,
Because yeah,
Arcana.
Artie's probably confused.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see if it's magic, you can roll Arcana.
Also,
Yeah,
were there
I'm
ghosts?
proficient in that.
Were there ghosts in American Werewolf in London? I've never actually
Yes.
seen that movie.
Yeah, his friend and all the ones killed by werewolves down the bloodline, they all come to him.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not in other werewolf movies.
That's because American Werewolf in London is a horror comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How does a movie with the best werewolf transformation effects in cinema be a horror comedy?
Because it is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus that is 30.
You don't sense any magic or anything magical about this.
I was just going insane.
I'm already insane.
Well, you're
Think
going
I'm
even
going
more insane.
Oh no, now I have a British accent.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Arlo, there was nothing around you. There's nothing magical either. I'm just gonna wave my hand around.
I don't know. Said something about it being a curse due to the lycanthropy or whatever. So maybe that's the built-in thing. But don't worry, we got 4 days, and then I won't have to deal with it. And I can repress it just like everything else.
Aww.
History or something on that?
Yeah, roll history. At that, Lars goes, "Aw, don't be like that. I'm gonna be around forever."
You say that, but then wait until he starts singing "Sweet Home Alabama" on repeat, and then never stops because he's a ghost and he doesn't have to breathe.
Arlo, or not Arlo, Artie, one of those vowels.
Mm-hmm.
You're familiar, like in your searching your data banks, you do recall that lycanthropic curses right before people who've been werewolves turned and when they've testified and talked about it. So there is a rumor that they see visions of the person who turned them. Interactable visions that talk back with personality.
Is there anything to block them out, perchance?
No.
Fun.
Well, Artie's gonna say his eyes are just gonna go, or the visor eye thing is just gonna go like flash for a few seconds.
According to records, Arlo, this is something that those turned by lycanthropes experience. Visions, detailed visions of the ones that turn them. It is not said whether they are real or not, but that you will see them.
Yep, that's what it seems like.
I do not know if they can personally harm you, but it seems to only be visual and auditory hallucinations.
I had to turn you up, I can barely hear you.
Oh.
It's the robot voice. Discord's having a hard time picking it up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'll get closer to the microphone then. I did set it for lower. Is that better?
Yep.
Don't just say.
Alright.
But, I hate to break it to you, but your metal man is wrong.
Alright. Now, I'll totally take advice from the guy who failed to cure his own lycanthropy and just completely died. Just as pathetic as he lived. Simping for the Fae.
Each their own. Don't worry. I'll be seeing you real soon, sis. And the vision of Lars walks into Artie
Now he's possessing Artie.
and vanishes.
I am now the robot. Beep boop.
It's like,
Behold,
And-
I am Metal Man! Neat, 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 neat.
Domo Origata,
Arigato.
sis.
Don't worry, fucking gato! But with that, your watch kind of passes a little longer without incident.
Your watch is ended.
Your watch is ended.
Alright.
Mhm.
And morning has come.
Yeah, Ari wants to check up and see if Arlo's, after that experience, is feeling alright.
Yeah.
Arlo,
It's like,
can you not hear me?
I imagine this is gonna be kind of like the Ghost Sombra character I came up with for Wake Up See This What Do, where he's just always there and will comment whenever the fuck he damn well pleases, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Watch American Werewolf in London. It's literally what they do.
But yeah, like
Be
it's
like the
literally
Vampire King Adventure. Or it could be like the Vampire King Adventure Time, where they show he's in Marceline's head and then never bring it up again.
Yeah.
But like, there's literally nothing we can do about this. But the good news is that he's completely harmless. The only thing he can do is just be annoying. So,
As morning comes and the party heads out back on the road,
Mhm.
we're going to take a break here
okay.
and resume. And if everybody's okay, because the rest of this is just actually, rather than role-playing 4 days of travel,
Alright.
if it's
Skipping
all right with
time.
everybody, what?
Skipping time.
We can skip ahead a little bit.
Sure.
Alright.
All right. Bathroom break first.
Yes, bathroom. If you want to grab a bite to eat, go right ahead, because I'm going to go make a sandwich.
Alright.
Alright.
Hmm.
We're recording again, and I fixed my voice issues.
Very quickly, I was on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Archived tweet from the Internet Hall of Fame. Kendrick Lamar. Why name hurricanes slur? Why name hurricanes slur names? Like fucking names like Sandy. Name that shit Hurricane Death Megatron 300, and I guarantee motherfuckers be evacuating like they need to.
Okay.
Although that is the most metal-sounding name ever, I think more people would flock to it and start just throwing up the horns.
It's Floridan. You can't do anything to dissuade them.
Yeah.
And the
Remember
ones that survive it come back stronger.
Remember when Floridians were told that no, you can't shoot the hurricane?
Please don't shoot the hurricane.
No,
Please don't
shoot the hurricane. Like,
please don't do that.
No, shoot the hurricane. See what happens.
Also, don't know why I mentioned it before. That reminded me. I don't know why I mentioned it before. That reminded me of this, but did y'all hear that apparently the director of Cocaine Bear is already thinking about the sequel, Cocaine Shark?
That's great.
I mean, Cocaine Bear is already loosely based on real life events. I doubt there's a real life event where a shark ate cocaine.
I mean,
well, here's the thing, John. Recently, they found a bunch of cocaine just floating in the ocean.
God damn it! You know what'd be better? Cocaine dolphin.
Ah, no, that's too much rape.
So, like, is Cocaine Bear really good enough to warrant a sequel? Then, I mean, I know it hasn't come out yet.
Who cares?
It's Cocaine Bear.
It's Cocaine Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know.
I like how Cocaine
I'm saying
Bear
that.
is, like,
I'm saying that if this happens, I'm saying if this happens, I guess prepare for the cocaine cinematic universe.
Like, what other animals can we give cocaine to and make it go on a killing spree?
All I'll say is, with regards to the fucking dolphin idea, would you be able to tell the difference between a regular dolphin and a coked up dolphin?
Nope.
Probably not.
They're
No.
more effective at humping you.
Mm-hmm.
So we got bear, shark, the enemy since the dawn of time. What's the next animal? Cocaine, lion. No, that's too much like a bear. Cocaine, monkey.
What if we?
No. Here's the thing: we've already gone land and sea. We need the sky. So cocaine eagle.
Not just any eagle. One of those Australian fucking eagles.
Yeah.
Thunderbird.
Yeah.
Mystical.
Or you could mix up the formula for the third sequel instead of like it being one animal that's eating cocaine, like make it a bunch, like cocaine wolf pack, like literally just a whole pack of wolves all got into cocaine.
Cocaine ravens.
Zoo.
Cocaine ravens. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, murder of ravens on cocaine.
Real coked up murder fest.
We've been recording this whole time about our ideas for
I know.
cocaine.
All right.
So let's get back to a scenario in which someone might have to resort to cocaine to deal with their murderous urges. And by murderous,
Arlo,
I mean punch the face of the hallucination.
Arlo, I think I know how to solve your ghost problems. Cocaine.
Temme, do stuff.
Thank you.
All right. So, where do we continue?
Cocaine.
So,
Arlo's got ghosts in the blood. Give her cocaine.
we cut to a couple days down the road.
I will say that in that couple of days, like the party would have noticed this, that Jojo is making an effort to be friends with Astaroth. Like she's talking to him every chance she gets. Like she is probing him for information. There are some specific questions I want to ask him, Zach, but unless you want him to ask me stuff, or I'll just wait until we're in a game moment.
Yeah.
I'll say it's
conversation, but he doesn't bring it up because even though he was stuck, still he was listening the whole time.
I'm going to ask if I can take a look at the gun during this time.
We gotta wait till he gets. We gotta get back from wherever he's at.
Look, Arlo, I understand that the ghost of your brother is annoying you to no end, but that's no reason to just end it all like that.
Well, we'll get to that. But I guess we'll start. It's early. It's early enough in the day.
I actually have a very important question before we do anything.
Mm-hmm.
In the 4 days that we've been traveling, did Arlo or AARTI actually tell us about what's going on with Arlo?
I don't know. Did you tell anybody what's going on with you?
It's another hallucination. They don't need to know.
Okay, did AARTI tell us?
Well, I mean, if Arlo doesn't think it's necessary, but unless it starts becoming a problem for the group, then it'll just like, oh, well, she knows what her mind best, I guess.
Okay. Then I won't. Then I won't press anything.
All right.
But if it starts
So-
becoming a problem and she starts like yelling at things that aren't there and like gets trampled by a horse, then Artie will be like, okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
pretty
Okay.
much.
So we actually start with Arlo.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Roll
Oh
perception.
no.
It's becoming a problem, Artie.
So like, if Arlo rolls a natural 1, does the ghost just appear in front of Arlo, like in their immediate vision, and just block whatever it is they would have seen?
I got really close. I rolled a 7. I rolled a 2 base plus 5.
As you're kind of looking around, traveling, you do actually see the road
No,
is
6 plus 4. 2 plus 4.
Oh. All right. So the road is getting. You guys are pretty far up on the caldera, on the slope of the fucking crater, and you actually start to encounter a sequence of like small bridges going over water,
Okay.
like naturally occurring like water.
Okay.
But you're trying to get your bearings and everything, except there's one small problem, Artie. Or not Artie, Arlo.
Give me the gun! I have to summon my persona, Temme. Give me the gun! Persona 5. Oh, wow! You can summon a persona?
That's not how psychology works, Arlo.
Shoot yourself in the head. That'll kill your problems.
You,
Yep.
you're trying to observe everything.
Huh.
However, there's one problem.
Mm-hmm.
The vision of your brother has not left you.
Douchebag.
Yeah, the ghost of Christmas douchebag has not left you for several hours.
Uh-huh.
And currently he is in the 50th rendition of this right in your fucking ear.
I told you! I told you this would happen!
The
sky is blue, all the leaves are green. The sun's as warm as a baked potato.
I told you this would happen!
Uh-huh. I'm looking through my spell list. If I fireball myself, maybe this will cure the problems.
It's like her Arlo's eyes are just crossed at this point. Like,
To the outside observer, Arlo looks absolutely, ready to explode.
So, Tuesday
Give me the
then.
gun.
Got it.
Give me the gun!
now that
Olzec,
She
give
did,
already the
she did
gun.
ask earlier in the journey, probably the next day when we left, if she could see the gun from Olzec to take a look at it. She's a somewhat dexterous individual.
Oh,
Having
how many-
a ranged option when spells run out is very useful. Oh, maybe I could cast Shillelagh on it.
I don't have any bullets. I don't have any ammunition for it, sorry.
I would like to cast Produce Flame into it. Flame Bullet! Well, melted the gun.
Yeah, that. Also, if you produce flame on a revolver, I think that's just going to make the gun explode.
There's no ammunition in it.
Well, not now, but I can't think of any scenario in which using produce flame on a gun is a good idea.
I mean, if you wanted to explode.
Oh, and weren't these lever actions?
Yes, they're lever actions. But, and I'd like to say that Lars is no longer really singing this, he's more or less shrieking it at this point.
Do we have a paladin and a cleric somewhere, right?
No.
Yeah, you have a paladin.
Is that
Yeah.
an elf?
Yeah, we have a paladin.
Yeah, that's
With
the elf.
us, it's Astaroth.
I'm gonna approach the elf.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm probably talking to the elf, so I'll be there too.
Jojo, need to speak to the elf. Pushes Jojo off the cliff.
Okay.
She's fine.
And her horse.
Okay, sure. I'll give you a moment, and I will do so.
Hang you.
Yes, I will do so. Arlo's the only member, or this, actually no, AARTI as well. There are a few members of this party that Jojo actually likes, but Arlo is one of them.
You're saying there's members of this group you don't like?
Everyone else, apparently.
Bitch. Anyway.
Pretty much. God damn.
Astaroth looks at you,
Riken the
Arlo,
Ghost.
and says, "What can I help you with?"
So, you're magical in some way, right? Did you hear that, or no?
Maybe Zach froze again.
I think he froze again. God's dead.
Yep, he's gone.
God's back.
God can't help you now, sister.
Yes, so I heard her say, like, you're a magic person, right?
Yeah.
He goes, yes, I am.
Yeah. Do you know any spells to banish ghosts? Assholes that won't shut the fuck up and stop haunting you?
Oh, you're at that stage.
Oh, you're familiar
I don't
with
know
this.
I don't know if we're salt in its direction.
Yeet.
I have cinnamon. Would that work?
I know you're a little salty, sister, but please.
You actually see him. Does anybody have any ink and parchment?
Nope, I do.
I do. Well, you already raised his hand first, so I'll let him do his thing.
All right. So you watch as Astaroth grabs he tears off a strip of parchment, and you see him write down write a bunch of symbols on it. He then goes, this is going to sound weird, but Arlo, would you be a dear and lick the back of this piece of parchment, just right at the top?
Alright. He licks the back of the piece of parchment.
Excellent. And with that, he basically grabs it, literally slaps it against the center of your forehead. Leave that there for a little. Leave that there until the ritual, and you shall no longer be bothered by your brother.
So he literally just made one of those Jiangxi talismans.
Yes.
When do I get the 10 rings?
And as soon as
Start jumping.
as soon as the piece of parchment hits your forehead, Arlo, you turn to look at your brother, and Elaina, I don't feel so.
It's why do I imagine it's Astaroth? Okay, here.
Ow.
But
a squirrel yells out "Weep" from the distant statue.
What? Why do I imagine everyone at the guild is going to give Arlo shit for having a piece of paper stuck to her head until we get this resolved?
Well,
she's
you'll find out.
She's gonna start jumping at us.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Astaroth goes.
Or fireballs.
But Astaroth goes, that should take care of the problem for the time being.
Oh, he actually left. Good.
I'd hope so.
I'm sorry, but what's wrong with you?
Oh, I was haunted by the ghost of my brother.
What?
So even in death, that fucker can't leave us alone, or I guess leave you alone.
Nope. He's got a complex.
It's part of late-stage lycanthropy. You begin to hallucinate the person who infected.
Late stage lycanthropy. Arlo only got bit a few days ago. Not even a week.
No, it's been
it's
a
been
few weeks.
3 weeks.
It's been at least 2 weeks.
Yeah, we have. That's why we have 12 days to get to the lodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
Took a
moon's
while.
coming.
Okay.
Sun's getting ready, shark.
But Astaroth says that's why we have to work with. I understand that's why we're here with expediency.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, well, this could end poorly.
Yeah, I'd appreciate not turning into a werewolf and straight up attack someone.
If you do that, please don't attack me first. I realize that's probably pointless to ask that question, but I want to try anyway. I'm sorry, Mike. What did you say?
You are the most vulnerable out of all of us. I would most likely go for you first, then followed up by Ernesto.
Well, at least you're
He's a
honest
robot.
about that.
I can't attack that. Ernesto probably... What does Ernesto look like? What is his expression when I'm talking about this? Not Ernesto, I mean Olzec. Olzec, what is it? Olzec's expression?
Just guns.
Are you talking about attacking people? I don't know, Arlo. You should probably attack me. See what happened to the last werewolf who attacked me.
I get the feeling he wants to be a werewolf.
No, I'm just saying, the last werewolf that attacked me kind of died, so.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. So, sooner the better I can cure this and be done with it.
Actually, on that note, everything that attacks me dies.
I would appreciate not to add more shit to the trauma list. Oh, why did I sit back down? I gotta brush my teeth.
Arlo runs off the horse to go brush her teeth.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Thanks for
so
sitting on my head.
and we should probably get a move on since time is now of the essence. Since we're now in late stage lycanthropy.
We've got like 5 days.
What's the next full moon?
Days.
5 days.
I was right.
Super 8.
What I'm saying here is, well, you guys have technically, you've been on the road for a few days, so.
We're almost there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so, I'll just say, it's about this is about midday when you guys are having this conversation.
Yep. Sorry to pressure you like this, Zach, but unfortunately, this does seem to be one of those quests where time is very much a factor.
Oh yes, it is. No, it's fine. Don't worry.
We'll take our time and do things right and slow.
You know, this is like the main quest in Skyrim. It's of utmost importance to defeat Alduin. Fuck you, I'm doing every side quest. Ever.
Or even in Cyberpunk, Johnny Silverhand's consciousness will 2 weeks. I'm gonna do every side quest. It's gonna take me months.
But so while this conversation is happening, you all come across a split. The trail suddenly kind of just turns as you see the iron pipe, like the Fey fence basically follows the road, but you see a signpost mounted into the ground with a carved wooden sign pointing up the road.
Does it say?
It says in Elvish, Common, Dwarvish, and not many other tongues.
Oh, that's a lot of tongues for a single sign.
I didn't want to get the point across.
Yeah. It says the Lodge.
Oh, we're here.
And is pointing up the road. You can't see anything yet.
But seeing that Jojo is just gonna say, "Oh, we're here." I suppose there's not as much reason to worry. Although I am still worrying, I will not lie.
No, we're
Something
close.
Out of character tells me. Yeah, something tells me we're still going to have to do something for them before they cure her.
Mm-hmm. Or just because time's of the essence, they'll probably cure her first, and then just be like, "Okay, we did this for you. Now you're in our debt."
Whatever. Let's get on with it.
So, as you all continue up the path, this road is very well maintained, but you kind of get that impression. Everything here seems to be This seems to be a place where the hand of wild nature has lessened, and this is more this road is clearly maintained by people. What few bushes, what few shrubs and trees there are clearly pruned and maintained.
I almost love this.
So we've entered into the suburbs where they can afford to pay people to trim those bushes like this.
Not quite, but as you get as you go further up the road, you all begin to hear the sound of rushing water.
That's good.
Like loud rushing water until you come to a stone bridge over a river that cuts underneath, comes up from higher up on the crater. But you see this river of water rushing down, and about 50 feet away, you see the precipice of a waterfall.
Ooh, how big?
Is it going into the crater?
No, it's going away from the crater.
But still, how big?
Big enough.
Okay.
Well, you said big enough that we can jump off of.
Crater edge. Yeah, so this water is bubbling up from the crater's edge, out of the ground, and then going downhill. So damn.
Yeah.
So it's an underground water source. Neat.
Yeah, it's
gotta be unless there's a caldera up there.
No, but you begin to, and also as you move further past the river, you begin to smell the distinct smell salty, the air is salty, and you smell the distinct scent of sulfurous vapors and minerals.
I think Grant, you were spot on.
Yellowstone. Yeah, we're in Yellowstone.
Oh, dang!
And as you see the road kind of veer off in another direction, and you actually see water up in the. You actually see. I'll give you all this. You see mist and a little bit of water up further on the mountain, and all of a sudden, a geyser of water shoots up out of the ground, catches in the sunlight.
That's pretty faithful.
Mm-hmm. And as soon as that one erupts, you see another one further down,
We're under attack!
As you are passing the springs.
Well, smile.
Does this... If there's going to be a hot spring episode, I swear to God, I will burn everyone onto the ground.
Welcome to my life. Anyway,
Well, I don't think you want to be in Yellowstone's hot springs. Those things are kind of boiling, and also they smell like farts.
But as you all begin to... Suddenly the ground starts to level out a little bit. Just a little bit. Mm-hmm. And you come through... The trees get kind of dense, but you suddenly come through the clearing in the trees, and you see... I don't have a picture of this. But you see what is essentially a large A-frame style structure, like a lodge, built into the side of the caldera. Built into the side of the crater on large timber frames, elevated up.
Well,
as you see this and actually, as you see, there's this large wing jutting off of it over a bubbling, roiling spring with water coming down the side of the mountain into what are clearly artificially built pool structures.
I was joking when I said the hot spring episode earlier. What the hell is wrong with you?
I was not.
Well, if they don't have the sulfur in them, then the minerals are actually pretty good to bathe in.
And you actually see a large sign, almost like a gateway, built out of iron and wood, and in basically large letters, it says "The Lodge" and Springs.
So, Jojo is going to look at this place and just say, you know, to be completely honest, I wasn't quite sure what I was supposed to expect when we got here, but it wasn't this.
And
and nothing. I'm just saying.
So when you say it goes into the caldera, does it go further in?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like it looks like they've kind of excavated part of it.
Okay, so it's like a cave.
So it's partially
that's jutting out of.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see you actually see a stable built into this place.
Cool.
And there's actually up the mountain you actually see there's like a windmill slowly turning, and you actually can see the oscillations of a pump at work as the windmill slowly turns.
It's like, look, seeing all of this, Jojo is going to follow up on her earlier statements by saying, like, so I see my statements earlier about both these guys and the Iron Bastards was true. They're both equally wealthy. They just prefer to spend their money on different things.
No, Ermine.
Live out in the woods.
Ermine goes, no, this is more than being industrious.
Industrious? That's a pretty big word.
You can be industrious and still be incredibly wealthy.
Yeah, I mean, well, the springs dried up. The one spring dried up, so they used some resources, and she indicates the windmill, so they reactivated it.
Okay. So not all of these springs are natural.
See, anybody else see that guy on the donkey attacking that thing?
No.
Come, Sancho Panza, come! But now, we cut to the party standing outside of the lodge.
We have a map?
Is there a map we need to look at?
Yes.
Oh, better get back on
Yeah.
then.
Okay.
I've hidden the interior because you have not got in yet.
Well,
Inside is full
seeing
of
as
deer.
seeing as we are here, Jojo is gonna turn to Ermine and just be like, well, Ermine, you're our foot in the door. Do you wanna, I guess, be a foot in the door?
Ermine, looks to all of you and just kind of goes, right. And, she basically pulls out a hunting horn from her side bag, and you see her, she kind of takes it like, sorry, it might be a little rusty, but she blows into it, and it's this very, like, solid, like, flat note. And with that, you suddenly hear coming back from somewhere deep within the lodge. Is that you, little one?
Jojo is immediately going to ask before she can respond. Couldn't you have just knocked on the door?
No, it's a matter of circumstance. And besides, and suddenly from up above, a large window opens. Just checking something. And you see a head poke out before suddenly this figure leaps out of the window.
Oh, dear God. More Olzecs.
And this is Ermine's like up here. And he lands. Like, he doesn't do the super, he lands like competently.
Yeah, superhero landing is bad for your knees.
And standing before you is a large, well-built elf.
Oh.
Can't see him.
Can't
see him.
Yeah, there's no one on the screen yet, just us. Oh my God, it's Ganondorf!
Oh my God, it's Matt Mercer.
Yes, with a large, luscious mane of hair and beard, and like basically very well manicured beard.
I rolled odds, so Jojo manages to keep. Yeah, Jojo manages to keep it together while looking at this guy. She rolled odds, so.
Oh my God! It's Boris the manly elf.
But before Ermine can yeah, hey, he literally picks her up, and when Ermine is a solid 5'6", 5'7", Yeah, he picks her up, and it's like she kind of disappears.
So this guy is big.
Yeah. He's got a very deep voice. Like, it sounds like his lungs are basically hollow and make up 90% of him.
Okay.
But he, But he goes, "Welcome back, little one. And I see you brought friends."
Jojo's just going to wave, but not say anything yet.
Howdy, I'm Ernesto.
He looks over. All of you. I am Alzarin Sarul, leader of the Midnight Hunt.
Alzarin Sarul.
Yes.
Alzarin. Okay.
Lean over to Ernesto and like whisper in his ear, "This guy is cooler than I originally thought. I might really want to join."
In Olzec's vision, all the sunglasses just slide into place on his face.
Exactly.
Yeah. But he goes, "So," and he looks towards Astaroth. "Well, I know why you're here. But tell me, little one, why did you bring such an interesting group of friends up the mountain?"
I don't like the way Ganondorf used the word friends.
I lean over to it again, like, "This is my people now." I love these. These people understand me.
Arlo's taking the empty gun. Click, click, click.
Yeah, we thought we were only losing Ernesto after this arc, but we're also losing Olzec because he's just staying behind.
Mm-hmm. He has found his people. He who just called people friends on the first meeting.
Just giving away party members like Ash Ketchum.
No!
Yeah.
Take this Butterfree, goddammit!
No, go free! Be free!
I don't need this fucking Squirtle anymore. Get kick.
To be fair, that Squirtle had bitch and cum in her glasses.
Yeah. But he does.
He got his glasses from that Squirtle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But he does ask, "So, what brings all of you up the mountain?"
We got bit by a werewolf, and we need to prevent it from happening.
He just looks at you, looks at the person you indicated as Arlo. "Is this true?"
Arlo, you're on.
We can't hear you, Mike.
Yes, and I'm haunted as well. And this is supposed to stop it, and I would prefer to be less werewolfy in the future.
Ah, I see. Well, you've come to the right place. You all have control of your tokens, by the way. He goes, "Come on in, enter. We will make preparation as soon as the rest of us return."
Speak, friend. And
there's more of you?
Yes! We wouldn't be much of a guild if there was only me.
Are they all like you?
Hope not.
Ermine says under breath.
I mean that in the least offensive way possible, I'm just saying.
No. Ermine says under breath, "Thank the gods now." Scale is relative.
I can see that.
It's a massive fucking horse.
God damn!
Scale is relative.
Okay.
I think Artie found his new horse for the future.
But so, if you all... He opens the door. Come on in.
I will follow Cerule in, because this sounds like the most wonderful place in the world.
And I've gone into the black, so I can't see where I actually am. Oop. There we go.
Yay!
So entering, it is a hunting lodge. There are furs on the floor. Well, I stole this map from the internet. There are furs on the floor. There are animal and monster heads taxidermied on the walls.
Jojo is just looking around in sheer amazement.
It seems like every room in this place is a lovely room of death.
Jojo,
Bye bye then.
Jojo, this place is amazing. This decor, this lighting, the conquests.
And you actually see, basically further in, there is a very large ornate desk. And you see this woman sitting behind it going, "Oh, Cerule, would you keep the bellowing down? It's still early in the morning." Only because you slept in, sister.
This person, right?
Yes.
Right
Cerule, you bellow as well?
You see this young woman, short crop, grayish hair.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up as a small penis parade goes by outside.
What?
Motorcyclists.
Okay.
Motorcyclists that don't believe in mufflers.
Mm.
But, you see, she looks up and she's like, "Welcome to the lodge. Welcome to the lodge." And she sees Ermine, and as she looks up and sees Ermine, you see Silva's face suddenly flushes a hot red.
Oh no.
Oh my!
Ermine, you
Man's
dog.
already moved on, bitch.
Wow.
Has she? I mean,
She moved into another bed, at least.
Yeah. But she says, "I see how you got in. Welcome, I'm Silva."
Jojo, seeing how this woman acts, is going to walk up to her and just politely introduce herself. Josephine. You can just call me Josephine.
Or Jojo. She's gonna say.
Jojo is a nickname. And do not mind him. He is exactly like your redheaded friend here. As I gesture to Olzec.
You're close enough, John. I want you to roll perception on her.
On Silva?
Yes.
Sure.
Turns out they're a centaur.
Okay. Perception 0, so that's a 14.
She is wearing,
no pants. Just kidding.
No, she is wearing, light armor. Clearly metal, but light armor.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that on her shoulder pauldron, you see tick marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Still on a lot of
Oh! So she keeps track.
Mm-hmm.
When you said tick marks, I thought she might have Lyme disease or something.
No,
she's too experienced a hunter to have Lyme disease.
It doesn't matter how much of a hunter you are. Ticks will get on you if you're going through the tall grass.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you've ever tried to fight a bug? Not that easy.
Mm-hmm. But you see that, and you actually see the pauldron is covered in these.
Okay, this woman's an experienced hunter. Good to know.
And on the other pauldron, you can actually see the beginning of a fresh set.
Okay.
As long as she's not like Zax, where she does it on herself.
Yeah.
Who's Zax?
Or Zaz. Or
That I think he means Zaz from DC.
Victor Zaz.
Yeah, Victor Zaz.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Or Killmonger.
But, does she, actually, I'm gonna see, does she see you on her? She looks up and sees you, looking at the tick marks.
Mm-hmm.
Like what you see?
It's yeah. I wouldn't say it's a matter of like or dislike. It's just simply hard not to notice when it's on such prominent display. It's tell me, are all of those the same or similar creatures, or are they all different?
Barrels.
Barrels?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive my lack of knowledge on these matters. What exactly is a feral?
Feywild goblins.
Oh, I do not believe I've ever encountered nor read about such creatures.
You don't want to know.
I'll take your word for it.
Filthy God.
He's so cool. You're so cool. This is so cool.
And actually, rounding the corner,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see...
What's over here?
Rounding the corner, you see this very thin, very lithe, very athletically built elf with long blonde hair tied back. And he looks up and goes, "Oh, I see we have guests. Lovely to see all of you. I am Enland."
Enland, new character.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't write about them before. Okay. Anlan?
I'll just...
Enland. Are you also a member of the Hunt?
Yes, I am. Oh, I guess I should probably do. I am a paladin of sorts, I guess. I am Enland Greel.
Enland
that's Greel.
Greel.
That's the trap. It's the trap.
He is very nicely dressed.
Oh!
Does he dress like a lady, or does he just look feminine?
Very feminine. And as as a paladin Cerule walks by, he puts a hand on his shoulder like, "Oh, don't be so modest. He is a very talented member of our hunt. If you want to roll anything, if you want to roll insight, go right ahead."
I choose not to.
With my
Olzec doesn't seem to need to be insightful.
Nat 20.
Hang on, I'm gonna go. Nice. I'm gonna go back in.
Ernesto.
Everyone's staticking for me.
Cerule asks, "Have the others returned yet, brother?" No, no, some of the, no, Ortis and Majera are still out, and Father Lucian hasn't returned yet.
Well, seeing as how the party has moved on over here, Jojo will follow suit.
But, you see, he goes, "Oh, but Karn is working the bar. He's cleaning the glass. He's cleaning from last night's festivities." "Oh, excellent."
Okay, oh right, Karn, the Master of Arms.
And
That dude's
coming,
jacked.
yeah, coming in, you actually see this. What is he?
Oh,
Big.
he's what's that wrestler's name, Ken? Who works out because he has nothing else to do?
You need to be more specific than that. What?
the guy you keep sending me all those videos of? He looks like Hulk Hogan, but he's not really, and he talks really loud.
Oh, Scott Steiner?
Yeah, Tim.
Steiner, yeah.
You see this human.
What am I supposed to do? Play the guitar? You can't
play the guitar!
You see this human who is quite literally jacked as all fuck. Like literally, you can he is wearing a tunic without sleeves, but that is clearly very open on the sides and tied with a big leather belt. Because from the tips of his fingers, his shoulders. If you've ever seen really great boxers, he doesn't really much have a neck because his shoulders come up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those people can't turn their heads very well.
He's got a long braided, very long braided beard. Hair is tied back into a short, little ponytail. And he looks up.
I want to fight him.
He's right next to you.
And just to
the thing, he's throwing his hand, trying to grab you, but he's not looking at you. It's like, Artie, I really need to fight him.
Well, just to summarize, also his scale. Just to summarize his scale, I'll turn my video on really quick.
Mm-hmm.
You see him cleaning a cup, very much like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's only able to fit one of his fingers inside to use the rag to clean it.
So he's a big motherfucker.
Yes.
Oh dear God, he is Scott Steiner.
He is,
If
to quote
Olzec
Plague,
said, "Now go
huge.
Olzec, you should not fight someone you've only just met. Not without their permission.
But I really gotta fight him. Oh my god, it's gonna be one like amazing fight.
Jojo is going. Jojo is going to very.
Olzec, dude. I'm now picturing Olzec resigning the Scott Steiner math promo.
I'm 67%, which means you are barely 2%.
Hold on, I'll find it.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you as sacrifice.
Okay, that was fast. But yeah, Jojo is going to very politely ask. Yeah, Jojo is going to very politely ask Silva, "Is it always like this here?"
Yep.
It's like everything about this place defies expectation.
Yep. And she goes, yep. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, that's good, I suppose.
Yeah.
Olzec's gonna turn around and shout across the room, Ermine, why didn't you tell us you knew such cool people?
I imagine both me and Silva just go, "Hi."
I actually am afraid we're gonna lose Olzec to these people. Like, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, it's like.
You tell our boss I fucking quit.
It's like. It's like I should probably make sure they don't break anything. Not that I think they will.
Oh, that is a piano.
I went over here on the map. I don't know how. Ernesto doesn't know how to play the piano. At least he doesn't have proficiency in it. But can I still try to roll performance to like mess with the keys?
Yeah, right ahead.
Okay.
Camptown ladies.
That's an unnat 20.
You just fucking around are able to actually start playing a pleasant tune.
What kind of piano is it, though? Is it like a pipe organ, or is it like a more an actual like grand piano type thing?
This is what Ernesto starts doing.
Like an organ, so hold on.
Yeah, it's kind of like a very simple like organ.
Okay.
I love soft keyboards.
Oh, I do too.
Is he posting something? What is it?
Hey, Temme, you ever listen to Stradivarius?
If that's the case, and if it's a pipe organ, this is when Ernesto plays.
Oh God. Oh God, yes.
Phantom of the Opera.
I
plays a little jingle.
Hear that?
Ernesto plays a little jingle.
Yeah. You see all the guild people just look up like...
Where did he learn that?
Wrong building. Gotta go further north for that song.
Anyway, seeing that nothing appears to be broken yet, Jojo is instead going to return her attention back over towards what was his name? Alzarin. Yeah, Alzarin. And just like, yes. Well, as I'm going to be completely honest, as amazing as all this is, our big red associate is very much correct. We are very much in need of your help.
I understand.
Save the world.
It's like so I suppose to begin, do you want a detailed account of what happened, or do you just want the basics?
Well, we have time until our associates return, so I am more than happy for you to regale us.
Okay. So so since Arlo is here as well, so with her permission, Jojo will regale to Alzarin here the tale of our advent. What? Go ahead, Mike.
Here's what happened. Brother was a werewolf. Brother attacked group. Brother bit me. Lit brother on fire. Incinerated brother. Brother dead. Now I'm a werewolf. Would not like to be a werewolf.
Jojo will give a more detailed account of the story, but I will stop at any details Arlo tells me not to share.
You don't need to make everything so long-winded.
Well,
I'm in the late stages, apparently.
Yeah. Details matter. Sometimes people need to know these things.
Me.
Like especially the fact that he turned into half robot.
So rolls me like, nah, details don't matter here.
You're too distracted by Scott Steiner.
Oh yeah, no. Next moment I have, all you're gonna hear is, "Hi, I'm Olzec. Can we fight?"
But he just kind of goes, I see. Well, we're going to need, we'll expect all of associates here. So I'd say give it a few more. Actually, he goes, Cyril thinks for a minute.
Just in case this is a proverbial bandage that we need to rip off. Is this going to be the sort of thing where we have to join you guys on an epic quest to retrieve something that's vital to the ritual or concoction that we need to actually cure lycanthropy?
Oh no, but considering that you know one Sister Ermine, perhaps rather than monetary payment, there's something else we have in mind.
But
the next time the hunt is summoned or needed, the lot of you will join us on the hunt.
For what?
Could be anything. Monster, fey creature.
If it's fey, immediate count me in. If
Though
it's
according
squirrels that are planning to overtake society, I will also assist.
Though there have been rumors that there is a butterfly dragon somewhere deep in the Scarred Wilds.
What's a butterfly dragon? What is a butterfly dragon? What do I need to roll to know that?
That would be a nature check.
Sure.
I'm not proficient in that.
Olzec, hearing the word dragon, runs up behind Jojo, like at Mach 1.
Unfortunately, my nature is shit. My nature is shit, but my history is amazing.
I have a 5 in nature.
Mm-hmm.
I call hacks. Temmy's rolling too high this entire campaign.
I legit just rolled, and it rolled off my mouse pad onto the table, and I'm like, wait, no fucking way.
I did my math wrong. I need to edit what my thing is. Yeah, I rolled a 15, not a 12. Was it butterfly dragon? Congratulations! You're looking for Mothra now! How does that make you feel?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I guess I should probably roll 2 for history since...
Didn't know this for all intents and purposes, but I just rolled it.
Yeah. Yeah, Olzec knows everything about this butterfly dragon. I got a 20...
It's literally just Mothra, isn't it? We're fighting Mothra.
No.
Maybe it's a dragon with butterfly wings.
That
actually sounds kind of pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a good thing.
Which remind me, I realized that I keep sending you Grant Godzilla products I see as a thing, but yes, this is a
Oh my god, that's adorable.
offer tissue case.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'd use
What
it.
happens?
I
What
got bad
happens when you
allergies.
run out of? What happens when you run out of tissues?
You open up and put
put a new
the
box
bottle
in?
inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those those little tiny square ones you put in stuff.
Also, I decided to Google search butterfly dragon. But the problem with that is there are so many different artistic renditions of what a butterfly dragon might actually look like. So
I know. And that's the one I
This
linked.
thing's got
The one I
wings on
posted.
the side of its heads.
But yeah, I guess.
Looks kind of radical.
It's I have my own interpretation of it, so.
But like with our roles, what do we know about these things?
Well, let's see. Starting from the bottom, working our way up.
They taste like blueberries.
Jojo.
Going for where's the history or
Nature.
Yeah. Guys, I just looked at the monster manual. These things have a different name, or a more commonly associated name.
Yeah.
Fairy dragon.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, 9. So, Ernesto. The guy just said word dragon.
Jargon.
Dragons haven't been seen on this continent in a long-ass fucking time. At least not naturally occurring dragons.
I'll get that real quick.
That's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
Jojo.
Uh-huh.
Butterfly dragons, of the great list of dragons that exist in the world, butterfly dragons are not amongst that list.
They're not native to this plane, is what you're saying.
Correct.
So they are they're fey dragons.
Kill it. Just like the
So, Arlo
Worst thing ever.
and
rest.
Arlo and Olzec, these are very large fey dragons. Very impressive fey dragons. However, they are weirdly relatively docile, unless provoked.
Don't trust it.
I mean, it's a fey creature. Why would you ever trust it?
I mean,
This thing's just chilling. If we don't bug it, it'll just keep sleeping.
we trust Stephen and we trust Tyler, so.
But we're gonna bug it because it deserves to be bugged.
First things,
Hey, there's a dragon over there. I'm gonna go poke it with a stick.
first things first, let's cure your lycanthropy, then we'll worry about poking the butterfly dragon in the nose.
This is the most dangerous creature in the world. I'm gonna poke it with a stick. It's angry!
Does anybody besides me remember that Crocodile Hunter commercial where he's holding the most dangerous snake in the world and then it bites him? It's like, it's okay, we've ordered the anti-venom through FedEx. And then like, someone comes up and whispers to him, it appears we used somebody else, but that's okay because...
Yeah, that's funny.
Vaguely sounds familiar. I have to look that up. Did I actually see that commercial?
A commercial.
Like, oh, let me see if I can find it.
But, yeah. Yeah. And also, you do know this. Both of you do know this.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm a fake. I'm nuts about Faye for finding out and shit how to kill them.
Well, I know this too. I guess don't roll with a 22, right?
Well, yeah. So the three of you know that, but also, you both know this.
Mm-hmm.
Three of you know this.
Yeah, okay.
And it is this.
Mm-hmm.
This thing does not like large populations.
So it prefers to be left alone, it does not attack unless provoked, and it's a fey creature.
Mm-hmm.
One of these things is not like the other.
Okay.
This thing needs to die.
Here, Is there any more before Jojo starts speaking? Because there is something I want to say.
No, that's about it.
Jojo hearing this is actually going to smile herself and say that is agreeable. However, may I add an additional, well, I won't say condition, but rather a request, if this is what you ask of us?
Cerule looks at you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I understand that the components of some of these monsters can be quite valuable or useful in, well, let's be completely honest, many things. Of course, you as the Midnight Hunts would have first dibs of what you can take from the creature. But if there is anything left over, perhaps we, as part of this particular hunt, might be able to partake.
On the single condition, little one.
Name it.
He leans in close to you and says,
Mm-hmm.
Only if you make the killing blow.
Deal.
Not the lot of you. Just you.
Wait, no, don't bet.
Deal. I've already accepted.
Well, Olzec's gonna get the killing blow.
Yeah. He takes your hand, by which I mean, he shakes your hand and your hand just disappears.
It's like, I just made a deal to
parts.
I just made a deal to get us potential monster components. I'm taking this.
You kill it.
No, you made a deal to fuck up. Again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo's just gonna shake his head at you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, got scanned because he said specifically you have to kill it, and Olzec's gonna be the one to kill it.
And it'll probably be like AARTI or somebody.
Like, y'all really gonna make a wager on the random chance, Jojo?
It's like, oh, it's not like we're betting money. So what do we have to lose? And either way, we still have.
Silva says from the desk, "Your lives."
It's like,
fine.
We risk those on a regular basis anyway.
Do we?
And the lives of others.
I mean, we just fought a werewolf a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. And I almost
Yeah,
died.
but I was at a safe distance.
Yeah, and he didn't really touch me either. Actually, I think I took more damage from Arlo than I did from the werewolf.
Then don't stand in the way.
I mean,
for you.
if I'm safe being at a safe distance is why I bought this. Ernesto says, pulling out his crossbow.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
I hope to be at a safe distance with this.
Well,
I don't know how to use it.
It's like,
I assume.
well, I look at it this way. However you slice it, we're still going to have to go on a hunt with these people to repay the favor we owe them. This way, this makes things a little bit more interesting.
As you're having this conversation, you hear the front door of the lodge slam open and then close.
How many times does this happen in this place? Because that sounds like it might potentially break the door.
Well,
it's a big, heavy door.
Well, the question is, how many doors have they gone through?
Mm-hmm.
37 and a half.
As a figure kind of just storms his way past Silva, motions past all of you, walks up to the bar, and says, "Khan, drink now, please."
What sort of newcomers are these?
Only one guy.
Oh, just one?
Pilgrim.
You're not wrong.
Hey, old pilgrim.
Is this Solomon?
Yeah,
Yes.
Solomon Grundy. Born on a Monday.
That is the old art for Solomon Kane from the fucking books.
Nice,
Cool.
I knew it. I saw the pilgrim.
But
okay.
But he looks to a lot of you. God, more people. I hope you're not like the last adventurers that came through here and decided to try and what's the saying? Bumblefuck their way into the wilds.
Jojo's gonna let somebody else take this one.
Is that a thing we can do?
No,
Bumble
we actually
fucking
came here
lots
with a
of
purpose. We specifically came to the lodge for a purpose.
Good. As he hands him a drink, and you see, as Karn goes to hand him the drink, he takes the bottle and swigs. Oh, that's good shit.
Like, straight out of the bottle?
Straight out of the bottle.
That sounds insanitary, unless he's gonna finish that bottle.
He looks at a lot of you. Father Lucian, I do things. So what's this about you being here? At that point, Karn goes, "What are you doing back before the others?" They're coming. They're at least an hour out. I left early. We found the adventuring party.
Can I insight him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, just from where I'm standing? Okay, that's, ooh, that's not bad. That's a 19 insight on what he's saying.
We
Is something
found the
he's not...
adventure. No.
Go ahead.
He's we found the adventuring party.
Past tense.
We found their stuff. We found their paw. We found their arms. We found their legs. Oh, and we found something with 4 legs, 4 arms, and it was trying to gnaw their leader out from his ass to his head.
4 legs, 4 arms.
Okay. Like, can I roll to see if I can guess what sort of monstrosity or abomination?
18 nature.
Yeah, okay. I also rolled an 18 nature.
Legs and arms. So it's a spider
As he-
of some sort, but it's got legs and arms.
As he continues to describe this, he describes how this thing looks like it was trying to appear to look like the other party members.
Oh.
Oh, I know what this is!
And as he basically says, finally the thing died when we managed to shove a flask of fire and basically shove some flame into its fucking mouth, and we heard the fucking chest-dwelling bastard explode.
Oh, fuck.
Thought.
The hell's up there?
Do either myself or Arlo know the name of this creature?
Yes. It's called a mimic.
I knew it! I knew it!
Damn.
And mimics.
Was the mimic's name Boxy T. Morningwood, by the way?
No, they don't. No. Boxy would be coming back here to kill all of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be very clear. That monster, in any setting ever, is literally the worst thing imaginable.
Boxy would kick open the fucking door and scream, "It's party time!"
Limbo time.
Boxy, no, Yamate!
Yes. Yes.
He would walk out wearing AARTI as a hat.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks at all of you and he goes, "Who the fuck are all of you?"
Who's next to him?
We're Lady Greenleaf's Guild.
Yeah.
What?
We're Lady Greenleaf's Guild.
He looks and sees, oh, right, we heard something. So you need our services, apparently? Doing what?
Curing Arlo.
At that, you watch him perk up. He goes, "Oh, thank God I've been
better."
He goes,
Oh, thank God, what?
"Oh, thank God I've been bored."
Not that I don't enjoy all the uncomfortable attention, but I would appreciate to have this cured sooner rather than later. I'd like to get this off my forehead so my brother can stop haunting me.
I'm actually in agreement with my good friends. The time is of the essence, and we are in the late stages of lycanthropy. So the sooner we can get this started, the better it will be for all of us.
5 days.
Lucian looks at Cerule
Mm-hmm.
and says, "The others are about 2 hours behind me. By the time we complete this, they should be back."
I would like to wait for 2 hours.
Do you want to wait 2 hours?
Skyrim waiting.
No, let's just get this over with.
He motions for Karn to clear the tables.
Mhm.
Or actually, he motions for Karn to move most of the tables, but he takes the big table and puts it in the middle of the room.
This table?
Yeah. As Lucian disappears, and when he comes back about 5 minutes later, he's got a small chemistry kit with him.
Who's still in the room that I can ask questions to?
Everybody?
All of us.
Everybody?
No, I mean in the guild.
Everybody?
Everybody?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
So-
everyone's.
Because they're all
Right.
kind of...
Okay, so while this is going on, I'm actually going to ask Alzarin. So what exactly does this cure entail? If it's a if it's a guild secret, you don't have to tell me.
Roll resurrection. It's that.
Yeah.
If it's a guild secret, you don't have to tell me.
Well, perhaps if you wait 5 minutes, impatient little one, you'll be able to see it.
Good.
Very well.
It's the power
Jo-
of science.
Jojo, getting that response, is going to go over towards this couch. Or there, I fit in that one better. Yeah, she's going to go over towards this couch, take a seat, and just watch patiently as she just.
You're facing the wrong direction.
Those do look comfy.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna sit on the bar stool here, so this way I can just look out and watch what they're all doing and be
I'm just gonna
as unintrusive as possible.
I'm gonna turn the seat around.
But, so, as
This is comfy.
as they begin to prepare this, Arlo,
Mm-hmm.
Cerule walks up to you and says, "If you wouldn't mind, please take off your outer coat. This will be easier."
Artie looks at you concerned.
I have to.
I'd recommend it. We don't want you overheating.
All right. Do I have to take off the armor too?
No, just the coat.
Good. All right. Takes off the coat.
Alright. Now, need you to lay down on the... Actually, Lucian, he basically hands you a small flask. Drink this. You'll need it.
Right. I drink it.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's hard liquor, isn't it? That's all it is.
Dude,
13.
red.
What was it?
13.
It burns like a motherfucker going down.
They gave you the hardest shit they have, didn't they?
No. You actually feel it begin... You literally... The second it hits your gut, you're kind of like... Oh. It's like...
Ooh. I have to
Yeah.
head to the bathroom quickly. Right there.
Alright. I guess while he's...
I thought he meant in character.
Yeah. Oh, dear
I guess,
God, it hit him so hard, it hit him in real life.
I guess we'll take a quick 5-minute.
Oh, sure.
Be right back.
Nope, I'm gonna get water.
And
Okay.
Yep, we're back.
Cheese for everyone. Scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Oh,
Wouldn't really be a fan if you like cheese.
I want cheese.
No.
I've
Lunch
been
for
to
the blood god.
Cheese Factory in Oregon. It was awesome. I got to try all the cheese. And their ice cream, too. It was better than any chocolate factory ever.
So, let's get this cured. I rolled a 13.
Yeah, the minute it hits your guts, you feel...
I've survived in the wild. I've eaten many a mushroom.
Yeah, you feel it, like...
What's it? What does he feel?
What the?
You feel just...
You feel it. That's what you feel.
You feel like... You feel very lightheaded and dizzy. And before you actually manage to fall over, Cerule and Grill... Excuse me.
Escusi.
They pick you up and lay you down on the table.
Who are these people?
The big tall elf and the twink elf.
Are they male or female?
Male.
No touchy.
Artie will be there next to you.
Roll strength.
No touch me. Don't touch me. That's just a regular strength check. That's an 11. Meh.
You cannot stop
Could I have
Ganondorf.
used Dex to try to dodge out of the way instead, like acrobatics or something?
Yeah, you're able to fight them off.
Meh.
Artie will put a hand on your shoulder.
Don't touch me.
Well, I will say this with the effects of the thing coursing through your vein, coursing through you at the moment.
Oh,
You say, yeah, you go to say, "Don't touch me," but it comes up like, yeah.
Hey,
But,
Hey, Jen,
Judge,
can you lend a hand here? She's gonna be a
Sure.
little difficult.
Grrr.
Jojo is going to ask whichever guild member is closest to her curiously, what did you just give her?
Father Lucian goes,
Little juice.
Oh no.
"It's a tranquilizer of my own make. It makes the process easier."
So you literally just had her drink a flask of tranquilizer.
Yes.
In high enough doses, wouldn't that kill you instantly?
Not this shit.
Okay. You're the experts. I'm here to learn.
Artie
He
will
goes-
put her onto the table.
He goes, yeah, Jen and Clarissa help too.
Yeah. I'll be fine with that
But-
if robot assist.
But Father Lucian says, "Look, this is it. Look, what I gave her basically amounts to watered down horse piss. The real deal? Yeah, no, she'd be dead right now."
What sort of monstrosities do you use the real deal for?
You don't want to know.
Actually, I do. But after.
He looks at you and goes, "Okay." Right as they're putting Arlo on the table, he says, "Tell me, child,
Dear
Do
God.
you read Sutter Kane?
you ever fight an archfey?"
No, but I've met an archfey.
Then you understand.
You've somehow invented a tranquilizer that works on an archfey.
Hey, Typhon, come here for a minute.
Where the
Well, for
fuck
5
is
minutes. Typhon is,
Where's my wildfire spirit?
She's just hanging around, watching this all go down.
No, get down from the ceiling.
Having a drink.
Watching this happen.
Got it. I'm
So-
summoning Mel right on top of myself. Fiery explosion.
Question: when Arlo gets drunk, does Mel also get drunk?
no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Typhon is there.
Mel has to drink her own self.
All right.
She's made of fire. How does she drink alcohol?
Very carefully.
It evaporates into her.
But he,
body.
they put you down on the table. At which point, Cerule walks up to the head where your head is, and he takes the piece of paper off.
No. And I'll listen to the asshole again.
Which you try to say, but it probably comes out like
Asshole.
And you hear in the distance, "Hey, where'd you go? Hey, where'd you go?"
Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
This isn't like fucking with her body temp or anything, right?
What?
This is a tranquilizer. This isn't fucking with her body temperature, right?
Not really.
Good.
Not yet.
Not yet. Cerule walks over, and he puts his hands on the side of your head.
Artie will,
And he basically tells all of you,
your presence next to you to soothe it, hopefully.
Father Lucian, actually, we'll set the scene up.
You cannot crush my hand. I am a robot.
So
Okay.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, Jojo will be on this side.
they tell you might want to stand back.
Well, I mean, I'm standing back, but like that's where I am. Like I'm not sitting on the bar stool anymore.
And then
What's going on?
Silva comes up there, and Karn goes there. And each one of them takes a hold of one of your appendages.
Oh.
Yeah.
Would it not, I have rope. Would it not be more efficient to tie her down?
At that point, Silva goes, is it holy rope?
No, touche.
And Silva takes her hand up and goes like this.
Goes like
Oh.
Be gone.
Okay,
I'll
back away.
She motions like, back up.
Okay.
Jojo gets closer. No, back up. Sorry, I don't understand that signal.
Should Artie back up as well, or does he not count because he's made of metal?
No, they're going to want you to back up too, Artie.
All right, but I'll be in her sight line at least.
Oh,
I'll hold tight to them.
robot friend.
Unless he's blessed by God, doesn't matter.
I mean, I do have a celestial owl.
I raise my hands.
The owl just lands on me. I will stay here.
Ordained as a paladin.
The owl? Little did you know, I am a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so,
what are you? Level 20 paladin.
But so after a couple of minutes, after they get you set up,
Mm-hmm.
Cerule starts saying words in Celestial.
I do not understand Celestial.
Comprehend languages.
Hmm?
I'm gonna do comprehend languages so I can hear what he's saying.
He starts chanting, and essentially, it's basically the prayer. Basically, the only word any of you are able to make out is Malar, over and over and over again.
What's Malar?
Malar is the god of the hunt and the god of lycanthropes.
So they're gonna ask him to take it away. Got it.
What essentially the prayer they start chanting boils down to here, boys, is in the name of you, your most gracious god of the hunt, please revoke this gift unwanted. Take back this gift unwanted. In the name of the hunt, please bestow upon us this. Remove thy curse.
Wait, is Arlo gonna meet a god?
Olzec
No.
in the background.
You're not hearing that.
Got my signature book ready.
Yeah.
So
the only person who can
you hear
understand this is Artie.
Cerule is chanting this, then Silva, then Karn, then Lucian, then Greel. All of them are chanting this in unison.
What the fuck?
And the whole air becomes electric. You all feel it, the the flames start to flicker out a little bit.
As we carry on.
It starts to everything starts to become more and more intense. The chanting becomes louder and louder and louder. And we're gonna cut to Arlo.
Okay.
Arlo, you sit up on the table.
All right.
There is no one else in the lodge.
All right. A little weird, but
All their stuff is still there. But it's just you.
Huh.
And
Yep.
a very large black wolf with flames licking out of its mouth, resembling what Lars looked like when he was a Lycan.
Dear God, it's Skyrim all over again.
Joy, I get to kill you twice.
Right as the Lars creature lunges at you, suddenly you see it yanked back as a large chain materializes around its throat, and it goes flying back across the lodge. Standing behind it, you see a single figure with the chain wrapped around its arm.
Oh.
Looking at you as the creature whimpers.
Hmm.
Do you say anything?
Huh.
Underworld.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Elaina. I am Malar.
Religion.
You don't need to roll.
Alright.
He is the god of the hunt.
Oh,
One of the good gods. I understand you don't want this.
Nah, I prefer not to turn into a werewolf and start attacking people. Not a fan.
Yes, that is an unfortunate side effect of my gift.
Uh-huh.
Yes, unfortunately, people just... It's the taint of the mortal kind mind. They're not able to comprehend it.
Hmm.
But since you don't want it, I will revoke it. Since your associates asked so kindly.
I would appreciate that.
Who knew the secret to removing lycanthropy was just to say pretty please?
Yeah.
Literally the moral of the story, this entire campaign. Who knew you can get things by just asking?
And not being a dick.
Yeah.
But,
this is a lesson that Lars repeatedly failed to learn. That's why the guild never helped him, because he never asked nicely.
Exactly. Moral of the story is, don't be an ass.
Please.
But he goes... He looks at you.
Okay, if you say please, we'll help you. No, then we won't help you.
He looks at you, Elaina. Elaina. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a history you have. Your brother led to the death of your father. Abandoned the woods with... Ah, yes. The prince. How lovely.
That was an interesting discovery at the time.
Eh. I knew him as a man.
Right.
Young man, at least.
Hmm.
Nice fellow. Enjoyed a good hunt every now and again.
He's always been helpful, Typhon.
Yes. That he has. Pity about your mother. He says that directly to you, Arlo.
Yep.
Because you never told me what happened to your mother.
Oh, well, that was up to you.
Oh, but he says to you, pity about your mother.
Yep. I assume what happened to her is the same thing Lars caused to happen to almost everyone else.
No.
No?
Oh. My apologies.
What do you mean, no?
Would you like to see?
Yes.
He walks over to you and basically puts his hand out.
You see, your mother was always a fae.
What? No. You take his hand.
Thank God. Alright.
You suddenly are in your village.
Come with me, and you will
And
see.
there is a... You see your father standing outside of the home you grew up in, frantically talking to a druid. I don't get it. I don't get. He's holding a small child. I don't get it. She's fine. This child is fine. We don't know. We couldn't stop the bleeding. I'm so sorry. She has a few hours at most. We were able to save the child, at least.
Oh.
And he looks down at you. Asleep, wrapped in cloth. Elaina. I will name her Elaina after her mother.
C-section.
Let out in childbirth.
Yeah, C-section. Those are worse.
No.
No, this wasn't a C-section. This was a common thing that happened. People dying in childbirth.
Mm-hmm. Still happens more than you think.
It can last for days, and it lasts for days sometimes. My cousin was in labor for almost a day and a half.
Yeah. Mm. But he lets go of your hand and you're back in the lodge. You have my sympathies.
Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that.
We forget the little things when we're occupied with surviving.
Yep.
I lived most... Mm-hmm.
It's another experience.
Indeed. I've seen your work. What you've done to survive. You seem like the kind of person who is quite skilled at the hunt, if you will.
I do enjoy getting rid of the conspiring animals.
But more than that, you are a true experiencer of the hunt. You kill, but you make use of all the parts. You savor the meat, use the bones for various things, and you take the furs and use it for purposes. Ignoring the flambéed squirrels you seem to have a proclivity for.
You're always playing them.
You seem intriguing, at least.
All right.
He looks back at the beast that was Lars. Do you want to know why he failed to contain his curse?
Because he's a Lars. Because he's a cunt. Because he was never good enough. Because he's a failure. I could list all the things that I found out about him.
Most of those are correct. He never fed it.
Fed it?
Lycanthropy is one of those things where the longer you deny the change, the stronger it gets. If he would have embraced the curse, eventually he could have learned to control it. Just as others have managed to do.
Alright.
Tell me, do you enjoy the hunt?
I guess.
You seek... I know that you seek a great vendetta against the Fae, and considering their current state of affairs, I think both of us are getting our well-deserved laughs.
They have it coming.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, Mike.
Not one.
Natural one. Oh, wait, I was right.
That's funny.
At that, he looks at you.
All R.I.P. Arlo.
Molar looks at you, and you feel this strange pain inside of your chest.
Mm.
Radiating out.
Oh, that's not good.
He looks at you. I see.
What?
It would appear that they have managed to remove my curse.
Alright.
Most of it, anyway.
What do you mean most of it?
It would appear that it lingered. That he looks at the creature and he goes, "Whatever this was tainted, tampered with, tinkered.
Well, yeah, I could see that right there.
Yes, this is unnatural." That being said, it would appear that something has managed to manifest. He looks down at your feet, and you see a small little wolf creature.
What the fuck?
It looks up at you, and it lets out a very simple whoop noise.
What the fuck is this?
I'll give birth.
No.
Oh god, no.
Suddenly this creature floats up and
That's your inner
fades
wolf.
into you. And he goes, "Well,
Arlo is now adorable wolf puppy.
it would appear that you received a gift from Malar."
The
Okay,
other is a
so-
dick.
I'm gonna speak hypothetically because I'm not really a god person. I worship
Certainly.
God, so that was about it. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do an even odds. If she'd say this, evens, yes, odds. Okay. There is a strange companion that I have who is a god fanatic
Yes.
called Olzec.
Yes.
Are you going to end up talking with him? Because he seems to be collecting you.
No, I wouldn't do that. It would
Oh.
violate her law.
I think he
And
wouldn't care.
yeah, he goes, "And I might be a cunning hunter, but I would not dare cross the nameless queen."
What? What?
What?
Wait. Did we know that?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Oh god, we got confirmation.
He goes, "I would never dare cross the court, especially not Her Majesty."
Well, that's interesting.
So instead of an evil wolf, you got a little adorable puppy. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. We'll find out.
It means that Arlo is best puppy.
There's somebody on the roof.
Fiddler on the fucking roof right up there.
Yeah, that's what it means. It means there's somebody on the roof.
Get down from there.
What are the other two guild members doing on the roof?
They're tap dancing, I think, and playing the fiddle.
Why are they doing that when there's work to be done?
Tradition.
Oh, it is a nice day. They might be doing some maintenance up there.
Alright, so
But, no. I'm only here because those 5 meatheads evoked my name.
and evidently that didn't do it too well.
Oh no, they did just fine. The magic here is just a little bit above their pay grade.
Of course. Can't be simple.
Whatever did this to your brother, whatever made him this, I wouldn't go around fucking with.
Well, eventually we're gonna have to probably deal with it in some way. Seems like the trend.
Well, in that case, I wish you the best of luck, Arlo.
Thank you.
And you have my blessings.
All right.
And at that, he basically goes, he basically gives you the fucking fraternity slap on the shoulder. And you thunder back to reality.
Oh, the humanity.
Everybody else,
Oh,
I need all y'all to roll a willpower saving throw.
Well, other people are getting infected.
You just
Okay,
want wisdom?
Yeah,
Yes,
wisdom.
wisdom.
Willpower is a Pathfinder.
Already just
Okay.
turned into a werewolf.
Yeah, because you're all about to get flashbanged.
How?
Robot werewolf. We are.
Let's see. That is a 9. 9.
Oh no.
I really hate this.
Nine.
I'm really fucking high today. I'm actually kind of sad I'm on high.
Apparently, I'm proficient in these.
Oh, you're a wizard, you are.
I think if it's a bright flash, already just like goes dim mode.
Sunglass lens
So,
just
you
goes
don't
over
have
his eyes.
Yeah. There is
You don't have
suddenly
lycanthropy. Maybe it's just you'll be able to like transform into like a dog, but maybe
Ernesto,
that'd be it.
Ernesto, and Jojo. You are both flashbanged. Yeah, it's like I will say this: like as this conversation is happening between Malar and Arlo, there's like this building of light around this whole thing. Like as they're
real
chanting.
time.
About 10 minutes.
Like a dream.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay.
And so suddenly there's just the gathering of light as they're continuing this chanting and this like remove. Basically, they're casting remove curse as a ritual.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, AARTI and Olzec, you're able to like shield your eyes like that. But there's a loud flash as Arlo is brought back to reality.
There goes gravity.
And Arlo, you sit up on the table. As suddenly, after a few minutes, everybody's senses come back.
Hell, that wasn't interesting. Am I still drunk or no?
No, you're like...
That was it. Experience there. My alarm went off.
As the music starts chiming, Jojo's gonna walk over and help Arlo sit up. He's like, Arlo, how are you feeling?
You're blind, dude, for like the next 2 minutes.
You're like, Arlo, how are you doing?
Yeah.
In that case,
you and Ernesto are like going like, yeah, you and Ernesto are basically going like this.
Why do I imagine Olzec got flashbang and he's like, this does not affect me?
It doesn't. Oh, I'm sitting in the armchair.
Oh god, we can't see. We need to find 998 more blind people so a rich dude can help us.
Right.
Oh, that's
blind.
I'll help Arlo sit up then since everyone else is blind.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah.
But you sit up and AARTI and Olzec, I need you both to roll perception.
What?
Arlo's chest is now massive.
It was already massive.
There were already D's.
Well, now they're H's.
All of that literally went to her chest and ass. It literally went nowhere
for
else.
some reason.
Yep, now they're H's.
Oh god. Forget having a good life. That back arch you have is getting worse.
Oh, God, yeah.
I would love to continue to wear studded leather.
Both of you as like AARTI, as you help
You tired.
Arlo up. Okay.
What does God need with a spaceship?
model trains.
He keeps freezing. I think his internet's having issues.
The roofers got him. They collapsed in on top of him. We just can't see it.
There's nothing more perfect
Get
than
that reverse!
roll a save right there. Arlo, nat 1.
Maybe it just
I literally
means you
just
get to
dropped I just dropped this dice because
You're the first to notice.
What?
Okay.
Arlo and Artie.
Mhm.
Artie and Olzec, you're the first to notice this.
Mhm.
Actually, the other members of the Midnight Hunt, they're just kind of like, all right, we, like, you hear someone like, excellent, we managed to...
Oh.
Over next to Artie in front of Arlo, and just big old smile on my face, trying not to laugh.
Wait, what do we see?
What?
You see Arlo. Except you notice that on the top of his head are 2 wolf ears.
Do I have 4 sets of ears or just 2?
Arlo,
No,
you
just a
should-
set of wolf ears.
Arlo, you should pat your head.
Wait, does that mean she no longer has regular human ears now?
Correct.
Oh, you're a dog person.
Is joking.
So, in exchange for curing lycanthropy, Arlo is now a furry.
Arlo,
Where?
No, it's, not quite.
slide your, I grab your hands and slide your hands up to your ears.
Does that mean you have super hearing?
If there's any way I can resurrect Lars, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
And at that also,
You even desecrated the corpse too much.
also, you feel something else.
I look behind her.
You have a tail.
Oh dear God, you're a furry.
Well, what is it, like 15% furry because it's only the ears and tail.
I'm a wolf girl now, weirdly. I didn't sign up for this shit! Oh, fuck me. So,
Has this ever happened before? Are there people like beast people like this, Zach?
Yes.
is this the typical way of curing this? I say in
I
character.
looked to the hunt. Yeah, I went to the hunt.
I shocked
Oh,
God.
he was gone.
Hey, here.
What happened to everything's still white?
You fool!
Arlo's a wolf girl now! She's got cute little ears and a cute tail!
What does that mean?
Maybe.
I'm being
I don't
literal.
know.
I'd also like to say,
These folk.
Cerule looks and goes,
Is this because I'm a fucking druid? Is that why? In any way?
you see the fucking wild, you see the Midnight Hunt all kind of convene, and they're like, you hear them mumbling to each other, like, maybe that is the cut. I don't know, like, maybe the curse was stronger than we thought. This is like,
What was
we
the
tried
god-
everything.
What was the god's name of the hunt?
Malar.
Malar.
Or it's Malar, who said since he was changed, couldn't fully take away the gift. Fuck.
Okay. Cerule goes, weirdly enough, that's the most explanation. I think that's the saddest explanation I've heard. At which point, Typhon looks up at Cerule and goes, that doesn't explain shit.
Typhon, he has a point.
Wait,
He
However,
has
Wait,
a point.
He says that. Typhon says that.
In common?
However, Arlo, you're the only one that heard that in common.
what?
Arlo can understand animals.
Yay.
Did
You might have worn off by now, though.
Typhon,
Typhon looks at you. Yes.
could you always speak common?
What do you mean I'm speaking? Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, damn.
Arlo, wait.
Is the
Are you-
owl a mechanical creature or an animal?
He's
Animal.
real. He's real. Like
Where is the owl?
the owl's sitting over there, and he goes, "Well, this is a strange conundrum. Can you understand me too?"
What?
And then Blank goes.
I can understand your owl.
And then Blank goes, "I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm still blind. Oh my god, everything burns."
This is a fucking nightmare.
Are you
I'm in hell.
fool?
I'm in hell now.
Arlo, what's wrong? You see, really looking at all the animals.
Now you could. Oh god! Now I was going to understand the squirrels screaming in agony when she kills them.
Oh my
That
god.
doesn't sound like a bad thing.
It sounds terrible.
I can understand your owl. I can understand Typhon. And I can understand... Is it a ferret or something? What is that animal?
It's a stoat.
And I can understand the stoat.
Can you understand animals?
Who's blind?
It appears you know beast speech now.
Wait, but I thought... Ain't that like a magical thing you have to do?
He's muted.
No, I'm asking you, Artie.
A lot of beast folk. I believe beast folk can understand the language of beasts. It appears in changing her race that she has now acquired this boon.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Out of character, is that is that hypothesis kind of got a leg to stand on, Zach?
It makes more sense.
Are Ernesto and I able to see now?
Yes, you're able to see now.
It's like,
I hate my fucking dog.
okay, is everything all?
You see Arlo.
It's like, I should be surprised. I should be screaming. But I'm not. Have I just become so jaded by everything I have seen since leaving home that even this no longer phases me?
What are you heartless? Isn't Arlo now the most adorable thing in the world? Look at those ears!
I will claw you.
You have claws to do that.
So wait, is it just the ears?
No, she's got a tail too.
Tail.
Do you also have claws with which to claw people?
I was joking, but like, oh wait, did she grow additional ears, or the ears just changed?
Ears gone up here.
It's like,
Just looking like. I was going to ask if you had 4 times the hearing, but I guess that's not the case.
Jojo, seeing this, is just going to turn to the guild members. So what? Did you guys mess up? Is she still afflicted by the curse? What is this?
She's changed races.
Well, we've effectively removed the curse, but it appears that it may have been side effects to the curse removal. This isn't uncommon, but it's just weird.
So in 5 days, come the full moon, she is still not going to change into a horrific wolf-like beast and try to maul us all?
No, that won't happen.
You're certain of that?
Yes,
No.
100%.
He said that wouldn't happen.
Who's he?
God. One of the hunt. Mordon or whatever. What is? I keep forgetting his name.
Malar.
Would I know of Malar?
He also claimed that he will be canon.
Hobgoblin.
I don't know why he kept saying that, Malar.
Does he want a cannon? I mean, that doesn't sound like it'd be hard to get.
I will be cannon, you bastards!
He's got a
Yeah,
sibling that
Malar
likes eating
said
this
that-
yellow vegetable.
This is a result of fucking Lars getting modified or changed, and that we wouldn't want to confront that person.
But it doesn't really sound like you have much of a choice on that.
That's what I said. He also said that you, points at Olzec, are associated with the Nameless Queen.
No, he said you wouldn't want to get on the side of the Nameless Court.
Nameless
Get on
Court.
her bad side.
Yeah, I asked if he was you were going to end up meeting him. He said, no, I don't want to get on the side of the Nameless Court.
Why would he get on the bad side of the Nameless Court for talking to me?
I don't know.
The law of non-interference.
Who says
That
that?
slapped your butt.
No, you all know that.
So,
Yeah,
okay. Since
Olzec has been like, ignoring it.
Yeah, since we all know that, Jojo is just going to answer as plainly as possible. Olzec, look, think of it like this. Gods talking to mortals is illegal. Every time they talk to you, they are effectively breaking the law, and somebody is supposed to come and put them in God jail.
That doesn't sound right at all.
God jail. Oh wait, but I want to be friends with the gods. I mean, we're already with Sylar, Dante.
Well,
I mean, Typhon's not a god, but I mean, he's an archfey, and a pretty ex-noble archfey.
I'm gonna cast Identify on Arlo to see what she's become.
An abomination.
I mean, hell, even Levi's an archfey.
Arlo has become a wolfen. I'm an abomination.
But yeah, with this Identified, is she entirely a new race? Does her stats get different now?
No, she didn't affect.
This could be a problem. This could be a problem. The humans don't like the Lagoos because they don't know how many ears they're supposed to have.
Well, wait a minute. Well, maybe you can see in the dark now.
That's a good question. Did her eyes change, or is it just her ears and tail?
No, just her ears.
Good.
Okay, so I guess
can hear animals.
I suppose the first thing we're going to need to do is figure out if this came with any other perks other than beast speech.
Don't know. Don't want to know.
She keeps chewing on the furniture.
Okay. Now, here's the real question. If you had rolled not a natural one, would you have not been a furry?
The world will never know. I guess,
Well,
Artie, if you're still freaking out a bit, it'll put a hand on your shoulder just for comfort. Yeah, we'll get through this, whatever this is.
Yeah, and it sounds like this isn't something that can easily go away.
Well,
where's my coat? Can I have my coat?
Yes, Cyril will hand you back your coat.
Me.
I mean, I guess maybe Lady Lucy and Alia could help you get used to the whole animal ear thing. I mean, they can relate. Though I guess for them, they've always been like that, but still.
But now that Arlo's a wolf girl, we have to talk about the prices of goods and how to ship them.
What? Oh, right.
I get that reference.
I understood that reference.
It took me a minute, but I get it. It's like, okay. Well, I suppose, regardless of the outcome, if Arlo's lycanthropy is indeed removed, a deal is a deal. So, how are we to proceed?
Well, we shall see. But first, I don't think it'd be safe for you all to wander down the mountain. So, we'd recommend that you stay at the lodge for the evening.
You have spare rooms?
Of course we do, my child. Of course we do. And you can indulge yourself in the hot springs if you so wish.
You'll let us use the hot spring?
Well, perhaps. I mean,
if you need me to kill something, I am totally down to go hunting with you.
Well, let's wait for the others to, as the front door to the lodge slams open again.
I'm telling you, they have a door. They have multiple doors in the back.
As Boink.
Boink. For the fucking
Is that Van Helsing?
For the shit.
No.
No, it's not Van Helsing. That was a woman.
Hey, Malar's still here. He never left.
So,
one of brewskis, bro.
I was gonna say one of those is Artorias, but looking closer at the face, it's clearly not.
As
one of those is the
Asimov, Majera and Ortis all walk in, carrying saddlebags.
Wait a minute.
What?
Never mind. I'm just messing with you.
Carrying saddlebags. Asimov goes, oh. And Cyril's like, gentlemen, you're back. That was a fucking shit show and you know it.
That orc is cool.
Ortis doesn't say a word. He's just like, oh. So did you find out? Yeah? Lucian told us about it. Yeah, we found their stuff too. And Majera tosses a saddlebag across the room, soaked in blood.
Hot.
I hope it's not Chris's blood.
It is Chris's blood.
As the bag splits open and reveals books.
Oof.
Yeah, we found their shit.
Seeing the books, Jojo is going to walk over and, I guess, see at the very least see what the books are. Yes, she will pick them up if need be.
Picking up the book they just like Cyril looks at you and he doesn't care because this is like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this goes to collecting that bounty.
Mm-hmm. They're like, what sort of books do these idiots have on them? Maybe that could glean some insight as to who they were and what they were doing out here.
The book you picked up is a sketchbook.
Oh, a sketchbook?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Jen picks up one of the books too.
Okay.
And Jen and Ashley actually pick up a couple of books.
Okay.
And Jen flipping through one just goes, these are research logs.
Okay.
And Majera goes, yeah, they were fucking researchers. Went into the deep.
Researching what? I say as I absent-mindedly start flipping through the sketchbook.
They probably heard about the root. She looks at Cerule and just goes, they were looking for it.
They were looking for Tim Curry?
No. Cerule goes, another group of idiots looking for a thing that does not exist.
What thing? You still haven't told me what's in the sketchbook.
Flipping through it, it's like, birds, flowers, trees, fey creatures.
What?
Okay. Are the artistic skills better or worse than mine?
Decent.
Fair enough.
Roll for perception on that.
Sure.
Cyril goes, I guess an explanation. According to some rumor, started by Lords knows who's, there's supposedly... Yeah. There's supposedly a castle somewhere in the deep.
Okay.
An old Vartan castle that no one's ever been able to prove exists.
What's the big deal about a Vartan castle out here in the middle of I would know where we are. Where are we?
Ladros.
He's like, what's the big... I mean, not just Ladros, but like this area specifically, with the crater and the lodge and all that jazz. Like, what's this place? What's this specific area called?
Majera, this is in the edge of the Scarred Wild. Majera goes, it's some foolish damn thing. According to some crackpot, there is a castle somewhere in the deep. She motions towards where they came, the Feywild direction.
Mm-hmm.
That has remained untouched since the last great surge of the Scarred Wilds. Which means if it's untouched, it's probably filled with paintings, books, treasure, what have you.
Typhon.
As tempting as that sounds.
Look at Typhon. Is he having a reaction?
Typhon goes. Yeah, Typhon goes. Typhon looks at you and he just kind of goes.
I can't see your expression.
No, Typhon looks at you and he gives you a look that basically says, like, castle? That? Huh.
So,
he looks concerned.
Yeah, Jojo closes the book and like pockets it herself and says, as tempting as that sounds, what? As tempting as that sounds, what is it specifically about this castle that makes people stupid enough to cross the barrier of iron pikes and go into the scarred wilds? That place is basically certain death.
Zerul looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
But very quickly, Mike. Typhon has a look in his face that's like, he's concerned, as if he knows something, but isn't saying it.
Typhon. Also, when I talk to Typhon or such in this way, am I speaking common or am I speaking...
You're speaking common.
Oh,
But he looks at you and he just kind of goes, it sounds familiar. And not in a good way.
How so?
When I first came through this other side.
Also, why do you sound like Death Incarnate?
Oh, right. When I came through the other side.
Now you sound like Colonel Montalban.
Right there.
He goes, when I came through the other side, I remember seeing a castle. It was in the middle of a forest. But that could have been anything. I was also very dizzy and not of myself. I was also gravely injured, so I may have been in the throes of hallucination.
Just like...
But, Was that Mike?
Sure. This castle exists or no?
I don't know, but perhaps we should listen to them. They might know something about it.
Jojo is going to just look over at the other girls and ask, can I see one of those research logs?
Jen goes, yeah, if I can see the sketchbook.
Sure.
Jen? I turn this rule real quick and I'm like, sorry about her. She doesn't understand the point of hunt, or conquest, or glory. Those concepts are foreign to her.
Majera says, well, according to rumor, this castle only exists on one map.
Okay.
In Vortenna.
Vortenna is the Vorten capital.
Yes. This castle exists only on the map in Vortenna.
Hold on a second. I need to look at the world map. Okay, so
it's Atlantis essentially.
Okay, so I know where the Scarred Wilds are. We came through here. So we're here basically. This map is hundreds of miles south of us on an entirely different continent. Also, Vortenna is the capital of Varda, where the Emperor lives.
Yes.
Jojo will say that in character. Just so who were these researchers? Vartans?
Castrans.
Okay. Does the research log that I'm skimming through confirm that?
Yeah, it is written in Castran.
So I can't actually read it.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
There are some there are some words you can parse out, but as Jen's flipping through the sketchbook, she pauses on a single page.
It's like something caught your eye?
She looks at it. It's nothing.
Well, let me see.
No, it's fine. She closes the sketchbook.
You lie!
I'm going to roll insight.
Go ahead.
That is a 21.
What is her modifier for deception? She is a sorcerer, so...
I'm a sorcerer, too.
Whatever it is, it's at least a 5.
Fucking liar.
What'd you roll? 21?
Yeah, 21.
With a 23, she says, it's nothing.
Okay. Okay. I mean, for the moment, I believe her, but I still want that sketchbook back, because I want to... because I do want to go through it a bit more thoroughly.
Because he can do...
Yeah.
Yeah, Artie can do, like, the Johnny number 5 thing, where he can just skim through it, so
Right.
Artie would like to, like, look through it.
But, Cyril basically picks up the bag and he kind of... There'll be plenty of time to flip through these things, but first, you should all just go make yourselves comfortable. And get settled in. The springs can wait.
I suppose so. It's like... And
we're almost to the only reason why I'm kind of speeding things up a little bit is we're almost to where we need to end to be on track for next week.
Okay, because it's gonna take me an hour to get to where I need to go. So the sooner I leave, the sooner I can get there.
Yeah, so we're almost done.
Okay.
Let's, I guess, because it's kind of late in the day because the ritual took a little time getting it set up, getting here. If you guys don't mind, yeah.
Yeah. Do I eventually get the sketchbook back from Jen?
Yes.
Okay, because I put it in my inventory and I didn't want to remove it if I don't have to.
Yes, we'll say...
Through, like, Johnny 5 real quick.
Well,
so I guess
let's leave that for next session because Zach wants to finish up here. It seems.
Oh no, this works. Sorry. There's one event I want to get to.
Flip through like this,
Okay.
So all I'll say is, later in the evening, after a big hearty feast.
What do these guys consider a big hearty feast?
Elephants.
And we're gonna go to the other map.
We have another map?
Yes.
Dear God.
You're being spoiled.
There's more.
No!
I'm still on the original map.
I know. Well, I haven't placed your tokens yet.
Dear God.
This is a bucket. Dear God.
There's more. No!
No!
Alright, let's flip over to here. So, yeah, sorry for skipping over a couple minor
Right.
Well, this is actually kind because I had nothing planned, so...
Well, you mean you had the cure planned?
Yeah. I have nothing planned that's basically, you know, just people... Actually, he's not there. He's not there. He's not there. Because they're downstairs. She's not there. You are.
Also, while you're moving tokens, I'm just curious, what does Asimov look like? You know why I'm asking.
He looks like Bucky Barnes.
It's this guy.
Well, I know. Okay, but like, I can't exactly tell what that image is. So, what is that?
He's just a dude. But so after a nice hearty meal, they basically say you can take any of the rooms upstairs except for the big room at the end. That's sort of a combination office bedroom that is used by Cyril.
What about this big one here in the middle?
Which one?
The one I moved my token into.
That one's fine.
Then I will take it because nobody else has claimed it yet.
All right, just so place your tokens where you want in which room.
Well, I don't really need a room, so I'll just go wherever anybody has room for me just to stand.
Oh, where am I?
All you need is a closet.
Yeah.
This looks like a closet. Right behind where Ernesto is. There we go. I'll be right behind you, Ernesto.
All right.
Is that closer? Because I mean, there's no way in there.
It's a balcony.
Like I personally.
Oh.
Okay. It's a balcony.
So you just climb on the bed I'm sleeping on through the window.
Maybe this is a door right here.
Just don't think too hard about it.
So yeah, put yourselves in whatever room you want.
Watching you sleep. I don't want to be outside, though. That sounds kind of dangerous.
You can just hang out in the corner.
Alright. You want me in the corner, Ernesto? Or is that making you too nervous?
You can just stand in the corner over here.
Like in the hallway?
Yeah, just stand in the corner over here. Or over here somewhere.
Alright. I'll just stand right here, creepily looking down the hallway at everybody. Or wait, what's the room
Mike.
over here?
Yes.
Which room do you want?
I don't know. One that's.
The two at the bottom corner.
Probably best.
All right.
I need a lot of space.
Mm-hmm.
Go there.
Ashley is going to take this room.
My little dog, too.
Jen.
Also, Grant, Jojo does want to skim through the sketchbook real quick before she hands it off to you. But until she's done with that one, she is going to suggest that you read through the research logs because you don't comprehend languages.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And yeah, Jojo completely trusts Jen, so she has no idea what if we're looking for anything. She just wants to read them because of her natural curiosity.
So I guess we'll say as the night wears on.
Mm-hmm.
AARTI.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, Cyril comes up and he goes into his room. Shortly followed by Asimov.
Into the room with him?
Yes, but it's sort of like a combination office bedroom.
Okay.
And after a little while, Jojo.
Yeah.
As you're flipping back through the sketchbook, looking to see if you can possibly identify which sketch Jen was looking at. Mm-hmm.
I also have opened my own sketchbook because that has some sketches of the Vartan fortress we were in when we were at Riken's home village. So I'm just looking for anything that looks remotely similar.
As you're flipping through, you come across a page.
Okay.
That has been torn out.
Does it look like it was done recently?
Yes, it looks like, and based upon how this page is torn, this was a page torn out by whoever previously held the book.
Interesting. So Jojo's going to file this away for now. She's not gonna press the issue unless it becomes a problem. Now, just really quick. Last time I held this book, I was just very quickly skimming through it. Did I possibly see what this image was?
Roll for luck.
Well, it's a high number, but at the same time, it's a number that means unlucky. So I'll let you decide what it actually is. I rolled a 13.
13.
You recall seeing what looked like a sketch of a piece of a building, like a block of some kind.
Okay.
Like a fallen stone.
So like a ruin, like the Vartan fortress from Riken's village?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody else want to do anything else before we trundle on?
Well, Artie will be reading the research notes since he has comprehend languages.
All right, so Ernesto, you want to do anything, or?
And I don't think there's anything for me to do, so.
We'll just say you're curled up in bed, dreaming of home and the gold that you have.
Actually, we were able to cure her lycanthropy, even if she turned into Holo.
Yeah. Arlo, anything you want to do?
He's still processing his ears and basically being like, well, I hadn't been able to talk to you for the longest time, and I had to go through the owl, but now I can hear the owl, I can hear you, and I can hear everything I assume now. So this is going to be a living fucking nightmare.
Actually,
on the plus side, we don't need a translator anymore, which is nice.
It's good, but also I have to deal with these and this thing, and am I going to have to fucking cut a hole in my pair of pants?
Hyphen goes.
It's very uncomfortable.
You get used to it.
There is one other thing I'd like to do.
Hold on.
But yeah, after everyone else is done, I'll wait.
Taylor goes.
Wait, did it enhance my senses other than hearing in any way?
Just hearing.
Okay, good. Because I'm like, did it enhance smell? Oh no. You're like, I'm going to pass out. How did she knock herself out? She smelled herself. She gets on the bed. Now give me a sec. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
She just does that and goes, what? What the hell did I just do?
Why did I do this?
I'm doing that.
Yep.
This is why I don't use the stupid fucking wild shape.
Eichmann just kind of.
Well, that's what it came for you.
Eichmann just kind of shrugs, and then he falls asleep. But Jojo.
Yeah.
We cut back to you. What are you doing?
Okay, so I guess two things, and this will be the last thing I do before I go to bed. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come out here to AARTI, so that I can give him the sketchbook after I finish through it, and I'll just say, here. It's like, here, skim through this. Tell me if anything jumps out to you that nothing caught my interest. Not specifically, anyway.
In the middle of reading one of the research notes. What have I gleaned in that time?
As part of this, Zach, were there any other pages in the sketchbook that were interesting to me, even if they mean nothing?
Well, there was one.
Okay.
It was of a shadowy figure,
Mm-hmm.
animal-like, walking on two legs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is the last sketch in the sketchbook. This is the last sketch in the sketchbook, and it is unfinished. As if the pencil
left me unfinished.
As if the pencil was suddenly taken away from the page, not by choice.
Damn murderous yetis.
Okay. But yeah, I'll hand Arlo the sketchbook and just say
Arlo.
Here, see if anything pops out at you. What'd you glean from the research notes?
God?
They're following what essentially they're using an old map of the region pre-expansion. Or at least a very crude sketch of a very old map. So they're not so much following... No. But where they are directing, what they're basically going towards is something that they're clearly... It's clearly on a map that they have no fucking clue, and you can clearly tell like they've been lost for several days. Also...
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
A group lost in the woods with a map and they can't get out and they see shadowy figures and there's like this house they're trying to get to. Someone's standing in the corner and then it's all shaky cam.
Who won't stop singing Monty Python? I'm so scared. No, it's but you do recall, like, the last entry you get to before Jojo hands you the sketchbook is they talk about how they think they're being followed. And they don't know by what.
This is just Blair Witch, but with fantasy.
However, one of the other logs that basically follows up on this is my shadow moved today, but I was sitting still.
It's Peter Pan.
God damn it!
This literally is just Blair Witch, just
welcome to
fantasy.
Neverland, motherfuckers. It's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
But as the night wears on,
there
yeah,
there was one other NPC I wanted to talk to, but I'll wait. Okay, but yeah, is there any part of that AARTI that you don't explain to me?
Yeah, just that they were being tracked by something, and then if he looks at the sketchbook, Does the sketch look of the shadowy creature look familiar at all, Zach?
Vaguely. It looks vaguely like the thing you saw a few nights ago.
Artie will relay that, how he saw those creatures in the woods and they stalked off.
Interesting. There was something on the edge of the Scarred Wilds that, well, it spoke to me. It took the image of my older brother, Desandros. Thankfully, our past experience with Lars and other creatures have caused me to be wary of things I see. Anyway, Arlo, Artie, that aside, I have a question for you. Something that for the moment I would like to keep between you and me. That book you destroyed. You, with your photographic memory, you still remember everything that was in it, don't you?
Affirmative.
It's like, which I hope you realize that this means whoever comes looking for that book, you're now the only remaining record that book even exists.
True, but at any moment I may purge that memory if I so choose.
You see Jojo's eyes widen at that, just like, before you even consider that possibility, just somewhere in that book there was a design for something that you called the Arsenal. Forget everything else that's in that book. Could you, if you wanted to, recreate those designs?
He thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. It would require a lot of computing time, though, for the spells within were something of a caliber that none of us are able to wield yet.
I'm very well aware. It's just okay. I should be honest with you. So like when you explained it to us, that its intended purpose, it was monstrous. Anyone hoping to use magic for such a thing deserves whatever fate befalls them. But if the designs of that device or whatever it is can be used for something other than necromancy, for something other than what's written specifically in that book we destroyed, do you think we could utilize it for a more benevolent purpose?
Calculating. DM?
No.
To keep the design the same, but change the spells. That's what I'm suggesting.
From what I understood, the spell itself was integral to the necromancy. I do not believe taking that element out would be that easy. It seems it would fall apart without that component.
But necromancy is a school. But necromancy is a school of magic. There are many schools of magic: transmutation, evocation, illusion. So, like, this arsenal from this book was designed purely for necromancy. Based on what you read of it, you do not believe that one could be designed for, say, evocation.
God?
Roll an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence, so that's a 24. No, wait, 25, because proficiency's up now.
No.
Alright, so... No, I do not believe so, Jojo. As I said, the intricacies of the spell woven. Observe, and Artie will take out, like, the sketchbook. Putting it into the physical realm, as you can see, It's a web. And all these strands have to go in, have to lead into one another in order for the components to work. Trying to replace it with a different web would not yield the same results.
Remove or change one strand and the whole thing falls apart.
Precisely.
Did you draw this for me?
He drew an example of, like, just the web. It was like a metaphorical thing.
Okay.
Because the actual spell is too complex.
Jojo using her keen mind is going to commit that drawing you gave her to memory and try to use that as a base for something later. But for now, knowing this, Jojo is. I understand.
Just drawing a spider web.
I understand that, but just now that I know this might come in handy later. But
it's just a spider.
Knowing all of this now, Jojo is going to take in a very deep breath and relax, and eventually say, "All right. Well, if all of that is really true, I suppose all that's left to do is trust your judgment, Artie. Artie, if you truly believe that there is nothing we can learn from that book, delete it."
I believe that keeping the knowledge may come in handy if our enemies are to get the second volume. Because if we know the basis of how to stop it, then that may come in handy.
But that also makes you a target. If they're looking for this book, you're the only remaining record of that book, which means they'll be looking for you.
Well then, perhaps we should not advertise that. I will not speak of it. I think all of us should keep that in mind.
Yeah. Neither will I. As far as every one of us is concerned, this book does not exist. We burned it, and there is no record of it.
Aside from the cover, which I still hold.
And I drew a sketch of the cover, so.
Yeah, out of character, the cover is metal, so it's like that's all that's left. It's like a binder.
All right. Thank you, Artie. I hope you can glean something from these that I wasn't able to get. And just because of the placement of the rooms, Artie, you actually watch as Jojo goes over to Astaroth's room. And DM, I will make this quick because I need to go. In fact, I might just leave myself after I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, don't worry, we're almost done. Once you're through with this, then the thing that happens can close us out.
Okay. But yeah, Jojo's
We'll be done in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Jojo's gonna knock on Astaroth's door.
Yeah, ironically, it's Astaroth's desk, so good thing you're speaking to him one last time.
And
okay. He's like, Jojo enters. It's like, good evening.
As you enter,
Artie.
Yes.
Artie.
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening.
As you're doing that, Jen quickly walks past you without saying a word, and then goes into the last room at the end.
Oh, the office.
You hear voices that suddenly stop as you realize Jen cast the silence spell.
Oh no.
I know the layout of this lodge, right, from the outside?
Yeah.
Is there any window that leads to that office on the outside?
Several, yes.
Can I have Fig do fly around the building and probably get on the other side of that, and maybe she only casts it on the door?
You can try.
Grant, I'll give you this. Jojo's room is open, and there is a window there, and it's next to this room.
All same.
Alright. Yeah.
Let's Fig fly.
Yeah, maybe she only casts it on the door.
So Fig is... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll
Silence
is
an area of effect, though.
Well, yeah, but maybe she only casts it on the door, not on the window.
All right.
So we'll say this. Fig is out here. Roll stealth
And
for
also,
me.
I can
Fig.
read lips. All right.
Roll stealth for Fig.
Also, stealth. Wait, no, he only gets advantage on perception. So, okay, so it's just regular stealth. Okay. Okay.
You rolled a natural 20, didn't you?
Fig's, yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Fig's okay.
All right. So, Jojo,
Yeah.
what do you wish to know, child?
Jojo walks in. Jojo walks in and closes the door. It's like, so,
Yes.
It's like I'll be. It's like I'll be very brief. I don't wish to take up too much of your time, but there is something that I wish to know. Something that's something that has come up as a result of our adventures with the guild.
Yes.
It's like being who you are. I was going to say you've been the grand adjudicator for a long time, but as Clarissa so eagerly said earlier, you're the only grand adjudicator.
Yes.
Just like I imagine in that time you've seen and heard many things and encountered many interesting people with all sorts of skills.
Yes.
Tell me, and this is just between you and me. Do you know of anybody who can make a magic ring?
Yes. I know someone who can.
In Castra?
Yes.
It's like, would it be overstepping my bounds to ask for this person's name and where I might be able to find them?
No, it wouldn't be. And I'd be more than happy to give you her name. We cut over to. We cut
Thank
over
you very much.
To. What's the fuck? I forgot the name of the.
Fig.
Fig. Fuck. My brain went.
Think the tree.
Fig looks in the window.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Jen talking to Asimov and Cerule. And she takes out of her pocket. She pulls out of her vest. Before which she locks the door behind her, and she pulls out a torn out page of a sketchbook.
Use his perception to see with eagle eyes or his owl eyes to see if I can see what the sketch is.
No.
Can I roll?
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you. Alright, so Fig has a soft 20.
It's a sketch of a piece of a building that has a royal crest on it.
Ooh.
The crest is of 2 unicorns. Either side in a shield with a great tree in the middle. But the branches of the tree all form and twist around to create a single letter in the Castran alphabet.
Okay.
The letter G.
Greenleaf? Wait.
And you can see Jen. I'll give you this one. You see Jen point at the piece of paper and then say something, and you see the 2 men look at each other, and then she points at that and then points at herself.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll perception one more time, Grant.
Alright.
For Fig.
Thank you, Fig.
Didn't you say you could read lips?
Well, if I was focusing on that, but I was focusing on the sketch at the time.
Fair enough.
So, Fig is, what's his, it's +3, right? Okay, so that's a 22.
Fig is watching, and suddenly you hear something. Fig turns around just in time to see the business end of a large tree arc through the air into him before it goes straight through the side of the fucking lodge. And all of you hear...
It's coming.
all of you hear the great thunderous explosion as this tree impales through the lodge.
Oh shit.
Through where Jen and Cerule and Asimov are standing.
Oh jeez.
Jojo, you're standing in the door, right?
Yeah.
I'd walked into Astaroth's room and closed the door so that we could have a private conversation, but I doubt we wouldn't be able... I doubt that we would have missed that.
So,
Yeah,
you all hear this loud explosion.
I saw it so
Yeah.
it wouldn't actually die.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
it just disappears.
And I'm going to guess that this happened right as he was about to tell me the name of the person who could make a magic ring.
Yes.
Okay, of course it did.
And just to give you, because we're almost done here,
Okay.
you hear a loud commotion. All of you hear this loud commotion. Does anybody burst out of their room?
Yeah, I'll go because this is kind of pertinent.
Right.
Probably
So,
years.
yeah.
Oh,
So, to give this to all of you, there's currently a tree. I didn't have a chance to draw it. There's a tree through the door that basically goes all the way down here, so...
Where?
I'll just draw.
So, like this?
Yeah, I'll get out of the way. No, not your room. This room over here, John.
Yeah.
Over here.
So there's basically a giant tree coming through the door.
Fireball.
Oh, okay.
And it is eating the door. Like, the door is gone.
It is
so everything within this square space is just tree branches and leaves.
Yeah.
Something has attacked Jen and I forget whatever their names were. Out of character.
Okay.
Already knows their names.
Okay. I need to roll for something for Jojo to do. Just like hearing that, Jojo is just going to yell, "Jen, you okay?"
No response.
Artie will talk about the silence spell having been cast.
He's like, counterspell is not dispel magic.
Spell magic is what you want to use. Dispel magic is the one you want to use.
Okay, yeah, I don't have dispel magic.
Yes, it's still in effect.
Artie will use dispel magic so that we can hear what's on the other side of that door.
Jojo repeats, "Jen, are you okay?"
No response.
Dear.
You hear a few... What?
I was going to say,
yelling.
The silence spell of concentration?
Oh, then never mind. You can take your spell back.
Don't waste that spell. Okay.
Yeah, but you hear, like, the rustle. You hear a few groans. Does anybody want to try and get into the room?
Since I'm standing here, sure, I'll try. I'll try. I'm small, and I don't want to use any of my fire spells because I don't want to risk setting the lodge on fire or them. But so yeah, what do I have to roll to try to make my way through this?
Roll athletics.
Yeah, I'm tiny, so I could. I rolled a natural 19 minus
is
1
it foliage,
for my strength, so that is athletic.
It's foliage and tree branches.
All right, I'm like, Ernesto, step aside for a second. I'm going to get us through.
Okay, I rolled 18 athletics to try to crawl through it.
You managed to crawl through it, and entering the room...
So I actually get into the room itself?
Yes. You see Cerule against the wall, like, clearly out. Like...
Oh, so this wall's not actually here, because this is part of the room?
Yeah, well, no, he's, like, up against the wall, like, here.
Okay.
Asimov is... Well... Asimov's in a greasy smear.
Is he alive?
If you can call being in 12 pieces alive, then yeah, he's very much alive.
I would like to cast Revivify.
Zach, you came up with a potential cameo to one of my characters, and you kill him immediately. I'm just kidding. I don't care.
She does have a diamond.
Oh yeah, you do.
We have a diamond, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you do.
I
You
have
did
a
buy it.
diamond on me worth 300 gold.
But yeah,
So-
yeah.
You see, standing, looking terrified, this creature on all fours, looking absolutely fucking terrified. The room is dark, and the only thing illuminating is the moonlight and the dim glow of the Fey fence as it glows a light cerulean.
End of session.
Oh no, there's one last thing. Do you do anything?
Yeah,
Where's is Jen anywhere in this room?
Jen is nowhere in this room. It's just you and this creature.
It's like looking around, seeing the writing on the wall, and if there is a fight, then then this is just fine. If there isn't, I'll just take a long rest and I can do it again. I activate Mantle of Flame. So instantaneously my whole body is covered in fire, and as JoJo's personality gets when she goes this mode, she's going to look directly at this thing, eyes full of hate, and just say, where is Jennifer?
Well, intimidate.
What the hell even is this? I can't even tell.
What is my intimidate score? I rarely use it for JoJo. Intimidates. That is a natural 20.
It's a crocodile with hair
The creature
and a bow.
Crocodile.
suddenly stands up on two legs.
Mm-hmm.
It suddenly stands up, and you watch as its form kind of shifts a little bit. And you hear suddenly as if it's speaking through something. No, please. No. I surrender. I surrender.
No.
And it reaches up, and it takes off its animal mask.
Oh.
Okay.
And standing before you, well, actually, kneeling on all fours, you see a person. Your fire illuminates the room a little better. You see a person. But
I should bring up Mantle of Flame illuminates everything in a 30-foot radius.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
You see, your flame illuminates the room, and you see a person. Though it's confusing, it looks weird, it's strange. The person has it looks human, very human, but it has canid features. The ears look like the ears are in this place where a human should be, but they're pointed like a wolf's ears, and the nose is like a human's, but it's kind of got more animal features, and you can see like this person looks like it's a weird dog human hybrid thing.
It's a shifter.
Since it can speak common, JoJo is going to open up her right hand and like fire dances in it, like even more than surrounds her, like she's about to cast a spell, and she's to continue her divination speech. What? It's like, why should I believe you?
Because I know where they took her.
Then tell me now.
I will. Just please don't hurt. Please promise no hurt. He drops to his knee, and you actually hear him whimper like a dog.
What is this weird shit?
And you do see he's wearing looks like a cloak, and you actually see a dog tail when he does this. This weird cloak. And he basically says, I know where they took Mother. I know where they took her.
It's just like
Mother?
It's like then stop wasting my time with frivolous words and speak.
Yeah, what?
JoJo's not being quiet, by the way, so all of you can probably hear this.
What are you talking? What is going on in there, Jojo?
JoJo's ignoring you.
Artie, if you want to try and get through, you can either roll strength or athletics. Anybody that wants to try and get through the tree, strength or athletics to get into the room.
Artie's gonna do something
different.
Artie's
Artie's like knowing his math is going to. Yeah, Artie's just gonna like because I got Fig out of there, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna put Fig on the inside now so I can see what's going on because I blinked him out. Now I'll blink him back in because I can see into the room now.
I got some wolf strength there, apparently.
Yeah, Artie, Ernesto, you are.
Oh wait,
yeah, you're. Yeah,
I'm ahead for. Oh, I'm gonna use my 19 to like literally.
Oh yeah,
make a pass.
Like literally, Ernesto, you are following behind Olzec and Arlo as they're both like literally just like tearing their way through this tree, and it takes a few seconds, but you're able to get around it, and you're actually able to get some purchase. So you're now technically in this big room.
Did this happen after we were asleep or before?
While you were asleep.
Well, there goes my AC. And I don't have my shield, and I don't have the sickle. I'm not ready for a fight.
But yeah, Fig in there already announced as you guys are climbing
Fig,
over. It appears Asimov is dead.
I can't find the token, but you basically see this person as I described.
And
however,
and yeah,
Artie,
you also
because Fig's at a different vantage point. Roll perception.
Oh, okay. I guess Fig still got stuff. It's another 22. He's got a +3.
From Fig's vantage point, you actually see the clothes this person is wearing. They are handmade. Very rustic. Also, they look like they're made of various skins. But you do notice one thing stitched onto the clothing. It is a symbol. It is the seal of the Vartan Empire.
What? Ancient... Oh! Ancient Vartans in the castle. All this time and living in the woods.
Oh, weird.
Meanwhile, just like, then speak. Do not waste my time with frivolous words.
What the fuck?
He looks up at you. What was that, Mike?
Any way to get in the room?
Roll athletics. Roll athletics again.
Okay, I got a 17, so
yeah, you
turning into this gave me very good athletics.
Yeah, you get into the room. Olzec, you're in the room. Ernesto, you can try again. Yeah, it's like basically all of you crawl into the room.
Dead.
Yeah.
Why did I leap?
And you see this person literally frozen in fear.
I draw my crossbow on them.
Yeah. Then there's me, who's just walking up to this person like she's about to set the room on fire.
What do they look like again?
They look like this weird, they look human, but they have very canid features. Like the nose is odd looking. The ears are in a human place, but they kind of look more like wolf ears, like yours.
Did you also get cursed by a werewolf?
What? No, he goes, please, please, I will take you to her place. Let me explain, please.
I'm going to cast Burning Hands, but I'm going to do it in a way that doesn't hurt him. So, I'm going to... let me do this. Okay. So I'm just going to do this area here. So yeah, the second he speaks in an answer that's not the one I asked, so I'm just going to be like...
They're dead.
I will not ask a third time.
Alright, Jojo. Time to put the fire away.
Somebody die nearby.
Jojo does not listen to you.
Cool, then I hate
As much as I hate to agree with the pyromaniac here, but it sounds if she asks the third time, it sounds like you're doing a lot of begging for it to explain yourself instead of actually explain yourself.
Well, I don't like things that are on fire threatening me.
Oh, no.
Neither do I, but...
Then Jojo, put the fire down, and if she doesn't listen, I will grab her.
If you touch me, you take my charisma modifier and damage.
Oh no!
Okay.
Absorb elements.
Why does it feel like I'm the voice of reason here? This is a very strange situation.
So,
Yeah, Artie in the other room yells, I believe they are from the Vartan Castle in the woods.
I should have brought Taffin with me somehow, and I'm not wearing armor here, so I'm not good for a fight there.
I mean,
well, then let's use our words.
We can be reasonable if this thing gives us a reason to be reasonable, but they're not answering the questions.
Okay, Jojo, turn the fire.
It's like,
okay, I'm gonna go.
Jojo does not listen to you.
All right, I grab the and walk her away.
The second you touch her, Jojo does burning hands in your direction. Do not touch me, oaf!
I touch her. I grab her. I pick her up.
What'd you say, Arlo?
I think you need to roll like a reflex save for burning hands because I just cast it on you.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
What's your save?
Yeah. What?
I know yours is like 15 or something.
What'd you say, Arlo?
14, actually.
I was basically going to go up to the person and be like, so, who is this person? Who are you supposedly bringing us to? Because they're just going to kill you. Which is a little bit critical, right?
I followed them out of the town.
Who?
The cultists.
Were you born that way, or did something make you that way?
I was born like this. We're all born like this back home.
Where? Back home.
At the village.
Where's the village?
He indicates behind him.
Fucking circles, please.
He indicates behind him towards the woods. Now that the fire lady has been kind of carried away.
Hey, isn't it? That's what they were getting the tree for.
What?
That's what they were getting the tree for.
No, he says, the village where, somebody mentioned castle. Yes, we have a castle.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a fae, aren't you?
It's like,
no, we fight fae.
You fight fae.
And why the giant tree through the building?
That was Fern's idea.
Well, no damage.
That was Fern's idea.
And
Artie will yell.
Who's dead?
Good. It has love.
Did somebody die? Or
the idea for okay, if you claim you fight fae, then why do this?